And we are live. The power should be going off in a little while. But some crazy shit just happened. Let me explain. It's crazy what just is going on. The guys are here. Well, one crew is here. The electrical crew is here. The panel crew is coming. There are 23 panels coming. But here's where it gets interesting. Let me just get all these pop-outs. Oh my God. And I'll explain in a second. And it's already a madhouse in this house. At not even 9:30. And I already went to Fishkill to get the paint and all the other supplies when I do the house outside. But there's a little noise in the background. Don't mind that.
I'm cleaning my house.
Yeah, don't worry about that right now.
No, I'm cleaning my house.
I already did.
I'm not bothering nobody. I'm just doing.
I just don't know what you're touching.
Touching the sheets,
Oh, okay.
pillows. That's what I'm touching.
All right, you could
What
leave.
else?
You could leave that there.
What else, Master?
It's a little crazy what's going on. We got Rumble, Twitch. We need Kick. We need Trovo. It is a big fuck up. What's going on? And there's gonna be some money saved, I think, of the roofing job. And I'm gonna explain in a second. Oh, is there a big oops moment? What am I missing? Kick. Okay, we got them all up on the screen. All right. Let me stop sharing screens for a second. Because I've got to bring up Google Maps, Google Earth. This is crazy, crazy shit that is going on already. And I already spoke to the main boss, owner of the solar panel company. Oh my gosh. And I'm telling you, I better get a major fucking discount. Because the roofers made a big mistake. And I kind of feel bad, but I don't at the same time. I'm trying to zone in my house here. Okay. There we go. So, like I said, there's going to be an extension built to this house in a couple of years. And I said, don't do this roof. Because that's where the extension is going to be built on. Either up, out, back, whatever. But the roofers had a design, a plan, and they redid this roof and this roof. Okay? Those are the two roofs they did. That was the plan that they had, that they thought the panels were going on. The guys came here and said, that's not where the panels are going. I said, what? No. A couple are going on the garage and the rest are going on this whole part of the house here. Both the back side and the front side. And I'm like, well, you know something? Thank God I did the garage and I did the back side. If I would not have done the tile, the shingles on the back side and the garage, this would not be happening today. So hold on a second. I told the owner, I did the shingles on the garage and the roof. Now, let's just say I didn't do it and I had to pay somebody to do it. So then what about the guys that did the job on the roof and they did the wrong roof? And I'm like, that's not on me to pay for that. They did the wrong fucking roof. He said, well, you might have just saved a lot of money. Because they only did, like I said, they did this roof. I can't zoom in anymore. They did this roof with new shingles and this one. I did the garage and the backside. Now, this roof is not done yet, but nothing was planned to go there anyway. So that means the only roof that they did right was this front one, and that's not a big area. Like I said, I did the garage and the backside. That's where the panels are going. Now, he just told me he's going to try to fit all the panels, 23 of them, on this part of the house. He's going to try. Because this is not a great spot for panels. This side is, not this side. Now, because this roof doesn't have a steep angle, it's like this, the panels on the opposite side will work fine. The sun is always on them. But that other side of that garage is a no-no. So this is turning out to be already an interesting morning. Because somebody fucked up. And it wasn't me. Now think about this. If I wouldn't have done the other roof and the garage, then what? Would I have had to have the roofers come back and do it and pay for that after they fucked up and did the wrong roof? I don't think so. That's on them. Now, that's for the solar company and them to work it out because it ain't on me. So I'm going to just go around. I want to see the backside. Oh, it's going to be hard to see the house. Okay. So it's hard because of the trees. See, and I did this side. So I did this side and the garage. So something's gotta work out here. I just saved a ton of money, even because I did the job myself. So the panels are going on the roof and the garage and the side that the guys did right. But they did this. And this is wrong. Now, I don't want to hear, well, the square footage equals the other roofs. But whose did it? They didn't. So I'm supposed to pay pretending that the amount of shingle work that was done on the wrong roof is still okay because that would have been done on the garage and the other side? Fuck no. The work wasn't done. You follow me on this? Oh, they are installing today. But on different roofs, including one roof that I did and the garage that I did. So the roofers did the wrong roof. That's not on me. I should not be charged for that fucking roof. They gotta swallow that. They did the wrong roof. So that just saved me thousands of dollars. Because I told the owner, this is not right. And he says, don't worry, Bill, I'm going to get you the break. You're going to save money on this. So do you understand now what's going on? It's already been a crazy morning. But I'm not responsible for a fuck up that they did. I mean, they fucked up, not me. So in a stupid way, I may have gotten a free roof. Where's my house? Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. Yeah, so again, let's go over this one more time. They did this roof, the roofers, and they did this one. This is X not happening. They're already up on the roof. They're up on the roof now. But I did the garage. I did the backside. I have the evidence. I have the pictures. And they're on the roof, yeah. So somebody fucked up. Now think about this. What if I didn't do the roof? What if I didn't do the garage? Then what would have happened? I would have had to pay for this roofer company to come back and do those. Do you know how much they would have tried to have charged me for that after they fucked up? Because they're going to try to make their money back on the roof that they fucked up. So thank God I did the other roof and the garage. So it's getting done today. But it's the panels are going to be, he's going to try to eliminate the ones on the garage and put them entirely on here. He says if he can't, then he'll put the other panels here. But there's trees here. I should tell him. I will cut those fucking trees. I will go out with a chainsaw today and take those fucking trees down. Because there's 2 pine trees here that are sticking up that could potentially block the sun. And I'm going to tell him when he rings the bell. He's the electrician part. He's doing the electrical part right now. The other crew is coming with the panels. So I'm going to tell him, listen, I'm going to get my chainsaw. I'm good with the chainsaw. And how about we get the crew to help and let's get rid of these trees right now. No problem. I have no problem with it. Let's cut them. Oh, yeah. I already went at 7:30 this morning to get the 5-gallon paint and the other painting supplies at the Home Depot across the river. I already did that. So I've been up since 6:30 doing stuff. Oh, cut. These are not regular trees. These are pine. Not pine. They're shrub. I don't even know what the fuck they are. They're not like pine trees. They're like some weird shit. Easy to cut. Very flexible. They're more like a shrub. A tall shrub tree than... I don't know if I have the pictures. Maybe the picture has it. I'm going to get the chainsaw. He's going to think I'm nuts. They're sweeping the snow off the roof. That's what he's doing right now. I could tell because there's snow on the other side. I could hear him. Good morning. Oh, Mom wants the trees down. Ma!
Yeah?
Ven acá.
Okay.
Didn't you say we need to take those trees down by the garage?
Oh, the Christmas trees?
Yeah, those 2.
You're gonna do that?
I think I might have to because they're gonna block the panels if they go on the garage.
I think you should make it short, that's all.
I'll cut those fuckers right in half and then I'll do the other half.
Mira, really,
What?
keep them short.
But you know, remember, she wants them down. Uh-oh.
They're too tall, Billy.
But they got to come down because they're gonna block the. They're gonna block the sun if they put them on the garage. I will take the chainsaw and take them down.
Yeah, but just be careful because there's a line there that is electricity.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mom, go.
Yeah.
All right, make me coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Make me
Gotta
some
be
coffee.
careful.
Make some coffee.
You're not Superman.
I know that, but I can handle it. Let me stop, Matt, please.
What is that? That's garbage there?
Where? No, that's my napkins, my paper towels that I use. Here,
Thank you.
make me coffee. I'm gonna take the main screen off for a second. Let's see if we find the picture when I was doing it. Oh, you remember that, Genghis? Okay, here we go. There's the picture.
Did you got a tip for them?
These.
Huh?
What?
Do you have a tip?
No.
No tip?
You see those? You see how it would block the sun from hitting the panels if they were put here?
You know, Billy, you should be prepared for stuff, you know.
So I may have to go outside and cut these down.
Which ones?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I repeat myself again. The ones by the garage.
The beautiful Christmas tree?
Yeah, they're going to go.
Oh, John's mother will be very happy.
Well, that's the ones that are by the wire.
Yeah. But you gotta be careful when you take them down. There's
Those
one
are not true trees. They're more of a shrub tree.
doesn't matter.
They're not what you think. The branches are very thin. It's a shrub. People don't understand. That's what I'm dealing with. You know how easy it is to cut those? I don't even need to use a fucking saw. I can use a big pruner thing that I have and cut it little by little. I don't have to. That's easy. It doesn't have big trunks or anything like that. It's a shrub tree. That would be easy. But I'm not going to do it until I know that he's planning to put panels on that garage. Because he told me just now that they might try to squeeze all the panels on the other roof, the two sides. So I don't know what pictures is going to come up. That's not a good one. So this one, they're going to try to put the panels on this side and on the opposite side to avoid the garage. But if they have to do the garage, I'm going to have to cut those trees. And he says I'll get more production if they could fit it on the one roof instead of the garage, because he's considering the obstruction of those pines. But I'm going to go outside. Matter of fact, I'm going to yell at him right now. Because I'm crazy like that. I don't mess around. Okay. we have an update. We have an update. So the panels are going on the other side of the roof of the garage. He says, I have 3 weeks to take those trees down or cut them in half and like shape them, which I could do. The weather's going to be nice next week. But they are definitely going on that other side of the garage side. And he says, you'll get great production if you get rid of those trees because the trees are very dense. And he says, we have to take the trees into consideration when we do the energy production estimate. Because he says, they're so dense, that's like a fucking wall. So I don't have a problem taking those trees down. But I'm not doing it now. I'll wait till the weather gets a little warmer and take the chainsaw, have brainless person with a rope. I'll go on the roof, tie it around the tree. It's easy. And pull it in one direction while I cut it at the bottom, get rid of those fuckers. But there are panels going on that side, 3 of them. Now, there's supposed to be 3 more going on the opposite side. But he's, like I said, he's going to try to fit them all on the other roof. So those trees will be down in the next week or 2. They're gone. And I don't have a problem with that. It's going to suck with my Christmas lights, lack of. Because I usually put a lot of Christmas lights there. So that kind of affects me for Christmas decorations. But then again, they've been a pain in the ass to get the lights on those because they're getting taller. So not so bad when I think of it that way. Less work for me. What's up, Dagger? Which Kevin, Amole? Amole, what are you doing? Oh, you're in India. So it's your evening? What, Mom?
You say India?
Yeah, Amole's in India right now.
Wow, God bless them all.
He's visiting his family.
Oh, that's beautiful.
He's usually in Seattle.
Wow.
That's where he lives, but he's in India right now visiting his family.
That's beautiful. God bless him and his family.
So this is the chaos that's happening right now outside.
Okay, what I was going to do here, I'm looking for my cosmetic bag and I can't find the new one.
Yeah, I know. You that do. Is that something new?
I want to check the car. It's in the compartment.
It's not in the car.
In the compartment?
Well, the car's in the snow right now because I have to park it so they could fit their trucks in front of the house.
Yeah, but I could go there.
You can go there. Go ahead. Just don't open the door
Ah!
for Tycho.
Ah!
Oh my God. So yeah, this has been chaotic already this morning. It just started, and they're gonna tell me to shut the power. The power's gonna be shut off soon. For a little while. But he says, "Don't worry, you got time to take those trees down. They still have to, they have to inspect the job, and then the utility company comes out to turn the panels on." So he said, "You still got 2 to 3 weeks. Even if we do these panels today, they're not going on for another 2 to 3 weeks. You still have time to get rid of those trees." I said, "Done deal. Done." What a morning already. What? That would have been news to me. Mole's getting an arranged marriage. Can you make me some coffee?
I'm going to take care of myself right now.
Okay.
So damn bright. So it's kind of a weird morning because there's a chance that I saved a lot of money on the roof because they did the wrong roof. They did the wrong fucking roof. How fucking ridiculous is that they did the wrong roof? I'm not the one that's supposed to tell them, well, I think they were supposed to go on this roof and that roof. Why are you doing that roof? Well, then he showed me the plan. No, we're supposed to do that roof and this roof. Well, turns out I was right and you fucked up. So they're going to have to swallow that loss. Oh my God, what am I doing? They're going to have to swallow that. I'm not getting charged for a roof that you fucking put on my house that wasn't supposed to be done. You know what I'm saying? Wow, Genghis, that's wicked. That is wicked. That's wild. That's like something out of a movie fairy tale. Yes, Melissa's going to be on. I set it up yesterday. So Genghis says, my grandmother, who was Chinese Singapore, had one of those arranged kind of marriages, but she eloped with her love, upsetting the family. I think that's fucking awesome. It didn't probably go over well. But still, that's awesome that she chose the true love instead of being forced into something that, you know, she didn't want. I mean, really. Yeah, a little PPP after this morning. I've been up, so like I said, since 6:30. It's almost 10. It's already been chaos. Mom doesn't know the paint color yet. It's on the lid for the outside of the house. Oh my God. Exactly, Dagger. Yeah. Yes, I understand that part, Genghis. It would have helped with the finances, but you know what? Like Dagger said, Prince Harry and Meghan, they are totally isolated. They're not part of the royal family. They signed that shit away. They released that. That would have helped with them with their finances, right? But they decided, you know what? I love her. She loves me. We're going to do us. We're going to have our kids and we're going to have a family and we're going to be happy. I mean, is love more important than money? You know what I mean? I would hope so, right? If two people love each other, you're going to struggle and make it work no matter what. Even if the family has billions of fucking dollars. I'm not, that's like, I would be forced into a marriage, like two, it's almost like The Sound of Music. When the captain is meeting with that other woman who's rich, her husband died, left her all the money. Oh, it would be great if we both get married. My money, your money, more money. He ends up marrying. I think the other crew is here. He ended up marrying Maria, the nanny. I'm just saying it's a movie, but he went where his heart was at.
Door open to the car?
I don't know.
Oh my God, Billy! When it comes to you,
What if you ask me if the car door is open for the car? What should you do instead of asking me that? Find the keys, take it outside, and open the door if it's locked.
find the keys.
How could you not find the keys?
That's another problem.
It would be easier if everybody was sleeping in the house.
You're the one who takes the key.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm gonna make it till 5 o'clock this afternoon. Oh my gosh, it's already been an insane morning. And I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to put these panels. What?
That clothing in that bag.
The clothing in the bag?
Are you losing your mind? You're retired.
I'm losing my mind?
Yeah. What is that bag?
Speak English.
I'm English, baby. And I can speak any language I want.
So what's the problem? If you look, you said what's in the bag, right? That's what you asked me, right? Look in the bag, and you will see what's in the bag.
I'm not looking at that. That's not my responsibility. That's yours. You put it there. Not mine.
Oh my God! It's like I said, it's one of those mornings already. It's crazy. PPP is a must. It's the only way I'm going to get through it. I'm telling you. Do you know what? Last night I went on a rant because some asshole on Rumble. Remember this, Genghis? You were here. Some asshole says, "I'll pay you $100 if you punch your old lady in the side of the head." I guess the person thought I was married to this person. If I was married to my mother, I'd be divorced a long time ago. But with that being said, that is so fucking disgusting that somebody would say something like that. You know what I mean? Oh, Kevin. Thank God Mom doesn't read chats. Oh my God. But can you believe somebody stupid says something like that? Like, what is running in your brain to even come in? And that was the only comment this person made. I banned them. But I didn't ban them right away. But that's what they said. And that's all they said. Is that crazy? How people come into a chat and would say something like that out of the blue?
What did they say, Bill?
Huh?
What did they say in the shop?
No, nothing. Something stupid yesterday.
What about her mother?
No.
Oh.
They just said something. It happens from time to time, Mom. People come in, they say stupid things.
Good.
They have nothing better else to do.
They're sick people.
Can you please make me coffee and give me a donut?
Yeah, I couldn't mind donut.
Huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You eat your donut. Well, why would I take your donut?
Because I want to bother you.
You're doing a really good job at it.
Thank you.
You should just go back to sleep.
Get the hell out.
It would make my life easier.
No wonder I feel like that somebody's giving me a dose
A what?
to sleep. A pill to sleep.
No, because we woke up super early. At least I did.
I'm just kidding.
Did you see the paint color on the big can of paint? The bucket?
No.
You might want to look at it.
Wow, right there by the hallway?
Mm-hmm. I went this morning, remember? 7:30?
I know, Billy.
Okay. Can I please have coffee? Because I'm going to have a fucking fit.
I'll give it to I got my coffee in the big room. Now I can go there because Tycho's there.
Forget about Tyke. Don't open that door, please.
Oh, I'm in jail here.
Do not open that door because the guys are coming in later for coffee and donuts. And I don't need Tycho running around the house. Let him stay in the big room.
That's what I said.
Uh-oh. They might be knocking.
Maybe it's the cats.
Okay. It's still just the one truck out there. So I should call Mike. I need his help. Maybe he can come this weekend.
Mike is not going to come here.
Just for Saturday to help me take these trees down. I'm not asking super lazy.
It's not that. Oh, forget about that one. That,
Yeah.
That thing could pull out his head.
Yeah, he's moronic. Some people don't have common sense.
Oh, yeah. I knew a lot of people.
They just don't have common sense.
Yeah.
No matter what you tell them, it's like they shake their head like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? How you feeling?
All right, working.
I know that. Mochi called me and says, "I thought Mike was coming over your house." I said, "No, he's laying low."
Yeah.
But listen,
Hold my hat.
But listen, what are you doing Saturday? I really may need your help for 15 minutes worth of work.
At your house?
Yes.
I don't know.
There's 3, like, I'll call them like little pine trees, and they're about 20, 25 feet high. I've got to chop them down with a chainsaw. They putting solar panels on the garage, and those pine trees are gonna obstruct the panels from getting any power on them because they're blocking it.
Right.
So they're putting the panels on the roof right now. So they're not gonna be turned on for 2 to 3 weeks. So he told me but before they come to turn them on, take these down.
Okay.
So it's literally tie a fucking rope around the top. I go on the roof, tie a rope on the top. You pull in one direction. It's not big trees. You know, like those shrub, they look like Christmassy trees, but they're not pine. You know, like they're like shrubs.
Arborvitae.
Whatever the fuck they are. You know which ones I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They smell funky, and they're just like a funky shrub tree.
I know. Yeah.
Those are easy to take down. But I can't do it by myself because I got to
Right direction.
exactly, and there's a power line that's coming down to my house close near those trees. Now I can see if retard can help me, but if a backup, I may need you.
Do you have a chainsaw?
Of course, I have a chainsaw.
Oh, okay.
I have everything.
All right.
And dude, I bought that PA. I told you.
Yeah, what are you planning on having concerts in your house now?
No, that's good. That's gonna be for events like when I go to Pine
Yeah,
Bush.
you can. Yeah, then you'll have to rent one. And
Exactly. But still, it's gonna be cool for the house. It's gonna be cool for the house too. You know, it's like having a real fucking PA singing and all that shit. That's like fucking official.
Yeah, what brand is it?
Rockville.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not. It's an excuse for you to come up for a night. And let me know it's Tuesday. Let me know, because then I will cancel. One of the guys is still recovering. The other host was sick this weekend. I will make sure that there's no shows live for Saturday night, so we could hang out. You know what I mean? But it's not an emergency because I can get Retardo to try to help me.
Retard.
Yeah, Kendrick. I just don't trust him in doing anything because
Don't do it.
He would just have to pull on a rope.
that's all he has to do is pull on a fucking rope. That's it. Anybody can do that.
So not get hit by the tree.
Exactly. Even mom could do it.
I'll do it.
You know what I mean? Even mom can do it.
I could.
It's not a big tree, Mike. It's a little skinny shrub.
Yeah, no, I know. It's maybe 2 inches, the trunk.
Exactly. The trunks are not thick. Exactly.
Yeah, those are the ornamental shrubs.
Mm-hmm.
They're just tall and they're not fat.
No, they're actually nasty when you touch them.
Usually perimeter. A lot of up in Westchester, they put them around that.
Exactly, bro. They're for privacy. Yes, correct.
Arborvitae.
Yes. There you go. So, but if you want to get an escape for a day, you might need to. It'd be nice if you want to come up. I'm just saying. I also got a drone,
Oh, you did?
the Mavic 2 Pro. That's coming by the weekend.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. So if you come,
curious about those things.
well, if you come, we're going to not do it here. We're going to go to a field park nearby and do it there.
Okay.
So then you could see what it's like to have a drone.
Oh my God. Too
They're
nuts.
pretty easy to navigate from what come along.
Oh, yeah. I messed.
One of those helicopters that, it's a little miniature one, and the thing was impossible to fly.
Speaking of helicopters, me and the guy was outside standing there talking. A fucking helicopter was like less like 100 feet up, coming right over us. I've never seen a helicopter that low, just like flying by. It was fucking insane. This thing was really low, really low.
I love it.
I mean, stupid low,
I
like
love
right
it.
above tree level low. I was like, holy shit!
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
A landing.
Yeah, I was like, but he's not. He's not hovering. He's just traveling, and he's traveling low. I don't know if they were looking for somebody. I don't know what the hell was going on, but it was crazy. But anyway, think about it,
All right.
and then call me during the week. Don't forget, call me and let me know.
All right.
And then if
I'm just
anything,
getting back in the swing of things today.
yeah, I know.
Does it work?
But you know what? We could do a live stream too of us jamming. Because we have the equipment. We have everything we need. He's working, yes, he just went back to work today after everything he's been through.
Wow.
Well, I was on a day off for a few days, kind of seeing what retirement's like. I was kind of like, oh, I can get used to this. But I still, I like being around, working with the crews and stuff, and
Dude,
you know.
you keep doing it as long as you have that fire and you're making money, and it even helps
I
with the
gotta at least
retirement.
go to June, see what the contract happens, and then December 1st would be the soonest I could, I mean, unless something really, for some reason I fucking can't deal with it anymore, but I don't see that happening so
Yeah,
much, so often, so soon,
yeah. And by the way, people that are watching the stream right now, this is like my best friend from growing up. And a lot of the adventures we've had are things that you can't even think. You can't make it up. You just can't. And he can tell you.
I was telling my sister about the raft when she was here. We walked down to the jetty.
He and I took my father's raft from my father's boat. My father had a big boat, 36-footer, and he had a dinghy. So he gave us the dinghy, and Mike and I.
Inflatable, not a.
Yeah, it was an inflatable thing.
Like a 2-man raft, pretty much.
Yeah.
Possible.
So
It was about 8 foot long, something like that. Yeah.
Say what you did so that I know now.
So we leave a beach in the back of the park at Pelham Bay. We cross over to go to City Island to get seafood. I parked the fucking raft in somebody's backyard. He goes walking up and goes to a seafood restaurant and brings us back fucking shrimp baskets and all that. So we've got 2 packs of Nips, Budweiser. Those are the little bottles at the time. And we had some other stuff. Yeah, the 8 packs. And we had some, supplies. Now, by the time we started leaving City Island, it was sunset. Now we're rowing in the dark, and we get a fucking leak in the raft.
Oh shit.
We are in deep
I
water.
think it was still daylight because by the time I think it was dark when we got to like the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. 'Cause
Yeah.
It was a hell of a trek just from the
Dude.
City Island Point to Throgs Neck Bridge.
Dude, when we got to Throgs Neck Bridge, we were flicking the lighter with the big boats blowing their horns and yelling at us.
Yeah.
It was dark.
Yeah.
It was
The
already-
light didn't work. We just had this flint was only working.
Yeah, only the flint. We're like this. And the current, if you stopped, if you
Stop rowing.
Yeah.
You never would have. Yeah. Forget
if you stopped rowing, the current took us back 30 feet.
Yeah.
So we had to constantly fucking row.
And you know how far it is from the Throgs Neck to the Whitestone
Yeah.
Bridge?
So we had to go from the Throgs Neck Bridge to the Whitestone Bridge, go around it. We left
We were
like
committed by then. What else were we gonna do? Get out by maritime?
we left at about 4:00 in the afternoon from the back of the park, and we didn't get to Ferry Point Park till like 1:00 in the morning.
I
Now-
don't know nothing.
So all of our friends are hanging out on the strip. Like I always tell people, we had hundreds of friends, dozens.
The cops would tell us to go and hang out.
Yeah, that's it. The cops would tell us to go to hang out there from Pelham Bay Park, go to Ferry. And they would come around the corner really slow. They never bothered us ever, as long as that we
But we were respectful,
we showed respect. We hid the beers. They didn't bother us. There was fucking cars on both sides of the street. And like Mike knows this. Remember, Mike? We used to go from car to car and talk to that crew
Yeah.
and hang out. They had their music going, then go to the next car. So it would take literally.
Different neighborhoods too, like different, cliques of people too, which was funny. Age groups even.
Yes. So it was like, it would take you all night to go from one crew clique to the next car with that clique to the and on. It would be all night. All night. And he could tell you that we can throw a frisbee at that time at least 100, 150 feet to each other with accuracy. Right, Mike?
Yeah.
He can tell you how we used to play football and wiffle ball and every fucking thing right there on that street.
Bowling.
Bowling, I've told that story about the bowling. Where the cops got out of the car and bowled. That was sick.
Yeah.
That was crazy. They actually got it.
Handball.
They actually got in the car, man. They bowled with us. What, Mike?
Hacky sack.
Oh, the hacky sack was, yeah, the hacky sack was another thing. But we had a lot of fun. Oh, true story. He and I are sitting in his car, and he's got T-tops. They're off. And we're listening to Fly By Night by Rush. Now, on the cover of that album is a white snow owl. Okay? We're sitting in the car. This is like in the middle of fucking summer, waiting for everybody else to show up to Ferry Point Park. We're like the first ones there. And Mike, what happens?
Freaking owl. This white snow owl flies right over the car.
A white snow owl.
Well, we knew there was barn owls down there, every...
But not a white... We've never seen a white snow owl.
Yeah. No, I'm not listening to Rush. It's Fly By Night and all this.
So it flies right over the car. It turns... At night. Yeah, but they're nocturnal. And then it makes a turn and it comes right back over us. And we never seen that owl again. I've never saw that owl again.
That is beautiful.
It was the most incredible thing. We're listening to Rush, Fly By Night.
If we would have had cell phones, we might have got it on
Yeah.
video.
We would have got millions of views on that. Nobody would have believed it. Nobody would have believed it.
Yeah.
But it flew right over us. And we're in the car. We're like, no, it's a fucking white bike. It's a fucking white owl. It just went over the car. We couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable. That was.
It's like when I was going up camping with Flub, Billy Fallon, and listening to Rush, Red Barchetta, and there's a one-lane bridge on one of the routes, and not even planned, not even thinking about it. As we're going over the one-lane bridge, that part of the song, it says, at the one-lane bridge.
Yes, the lyric, yep.
Talk about it's crazy timing,
Yeah, my Billy fella was my baby.
Yeah. And he could tell you when we used to go camping in Hunter. I'm not gonna say that one story with the punch. I'm not going there.
Baby Billy.
But
Well, that's okay.
we went by Devil's Tombstone. There's a big
14.
there's a big mountain there, okay? There was a bunch of us. There was like fucking 7 or 8 of us. So we decide to go up the mountain, hike it. We get to the top. There's a lean-to there. What happens, Mike? Remember the thunderstorm?
Yeah.
Oh my God. The lightning was hitting the fucking top of the mountain. We were freaking out. We all literally slid down that fucking mountain to get off that mountain. Remember how we got down off that mountain? Oh my God. That was crazy, bro. Crazy.
Do some crazy stuff.
And there's so many more of these kind of stories. There's a lot of them. But some of them cannot be mentioned on public air.
Well, it's
It's
history now, so.
Yeah, well, he and I rode at one point. We were teenagers. We used to ride our 10 speeds from Pelham Bay Park to Ferry Point Park. And we would race the fuckers that were driving in cars. Who's going to get there first? And guess what? On our bicycles.
Billy, excuse me.
Yes.
I don't know if the guys are coming in now. When did they talking out there?
All right, they're talking. Do they need me?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen, Bill, I gotta get going.
Yeah, get going. But anyway, let me just finish the story quick. So we were both riding to Ferry. A fucking dog comes running out of the driveway. And I already passed it. The dog is trying to bite him. His feet.
And my ankle's
Remember that?
yeah.
Oh.
And how far you would think this thing's gonna run from its house, okay.
Yeah, fucking go. Anyway, go. Let me know about the weekend.
All right, I will.
All right.
Send my love to my man.
I will.
I'll talk to you soon.
Later, bro.
All right, take care, Bill.
Bye.
All right, bye.
There's a lot of those kind of stories. Adventures. And he could tell you that he's not even talking about the stuff that went on in high school. The stories, if he comes Saturday to hang out, you're going to hear some of the stories. And they're all true. We lived Fast Times at Ridgemont High combined with Animal House combined with The Breakfast Club. Combine all three of those movies, you pretty much have what we experienced when we were young. For real. It was crazy. The parties, the keg parties, the monthly parties, like literally for a month or two in a row parties. That's true. At his house. His parents used to go to Germany for the summer because they have a house in Germany. And they left me in charge of Mike at his house. True fucking story. He will tell you that. They trusted me to be in that house while they were away to make sure that the fucking house was going to be fine when they got home. Matter of fact, he's a big time manager supervisor for Con Edison, the utility company in New York City. And he had to go to an interview because his father worked for Con Edison. So his father kind of hooked him up to get this job. And I was there. And Mike used to have a problem getting up in the morning. I literally had to fucking drag him out of his bed and say, get the fuck out of here, dude. You got an interview. You fucked this up. You're dead. Your father's going to kill you. Do you know his father passed away a month ago? His father, ever since that point, said, Bill, if it wasn't for you, while we were in Germany, Mike would have never gotten that job. So I can't tell you enough how I appreciate what you did for him, my son. Till he died, he used to tell me that. He never forgot that. If it wasn't for me dragging his ass out of that bed, because he would have stayed sleeping, he would have missed it. And I literally, Mike, get the fuck out of the bed. You got to go. This before he was married, this teenagers. It was me that made sure that he got that job. So he will admit that. He will admit that. So they're on the roof. But that's what friends do for friends. You look out for each other. And forget about Mochi. That was the other one. There was a clique. Everybody has cliques. But I had another bunch of friends. Because Mike used to live, it's hard to explain. But Mike used to live in the one neighborhood where I met all the other friends. But then Mike moved to Pelham Bay. So now Mike was hanging out with the Pelham Bay crowd. But I was hanging out still with the crowd in Throggs Neck. But then I started to go back and forth between the two crowds. And the one crowd that I was always hanging out was like, oh, Bill's going to hang out at Pelham Bay now. So they kind of felt uncomfortable when I would show up like, oh, here comes Bill now. Like, because I wasn't with them. It was weird. I was torn between two big cliques. But I tried to make time for both. And the weird thing is, no matter where you were, in Throggs Neck or Pelham Bay, we all still met at Ferry Point Park. So it really didn't matter in the early hours of hanging out. What the fuck are they doing? They're brushing the snow. He's breaking up the snow. That's what he's doing. They're trying to make a hole in my fucking roof? Do you hear this? He's chopping the snow because he's only doing it on that one side. There's no snow on this side. That's what I said. Oh my God. Ma. Do you guys hear this? Anyway, This has me severely distracted at the moment. They're definitely working their way down the roof. I could tell they're removing the snow. That means the panel guys are probably here. Yep. That's what's happening. The panel guys are here. They're getting ready to put the panels. But like I said, we've had so many wild experiences. Incredible. In high school, the Battle of the Bands, metal, was fucking amazing. And we knew the people playing in the bands, so we would be helping them backstage in the auditorium at our high school, and we had supplies. You know, it's different times. This is different times. But we had cases of fucking beer and all that. It was like, oh my God. And then after the Battle of the Bands was over at high school, at the auditorium, where would we go? Pelham Bay Park or Ferry Point Park and hang out for the rest of the night. It was amazing. Like he said, I always said that story. The police got out of their cars and would bowl with us on the street. Fucking bowling on a street. And the police would get out and bowl with us. Those were the times. And it was great times. And they never, ever, ever messed with us. We showed them respect. The respect they deserve. And in return, they let us be. You show them respect. Respect goes a long way. In any environment, respect goes a long way. Like if you get pulled over, you show respect. You're not gonna have like a chip on your shoulder and get all fucking nasty with a police officer, would you? There are people that do. But show them respect. Respect goes a long way. Yeah, do you hear this shit, Genghis? It's like, what the fuck is this thing flying? It's Mothra. What is that? It's not a stink bug. Wow, they're going to town. I should be taking video of this outside. You know? I should be outside. In a stupid way, I'm glad they're not putting the panels on the one roof that was done, because it looks nice. It really looks nice. The garage, I couldn't give a fuck. Cover the garage. I don't care. The front of the house, cover it. Fine. But it's going to look nice to have that big roof open. Because they're going to try to squeeze all the panels on this roof. And on the sunny part of the garage. So we're going to see how this all works out. But all I know is, I'm not paying for that fucking roof that they made the mistake on. I am not paying for that roof. That is not my responsibility. They fucked up. They did the wrong roof. So there's going to be some conversations. There's going to be. Ma! Ma! Please make me the coffee. And please give me a donut. Please. You won't hear me say please that many times. So I did it like 3 times. Please. Let's see how good that works. Where's the phone? I heard it. Mike is a dear friend of mine. We're junior high school. There you were in Throgs Neck or Pelham Bay. There was a comment. I don't see the comments. Okay. I saw what that was. They can't take it off Dagger. You cannot take You cannot take shingles off a roof once they put them down. You leave the whole roof with holes and exposed. That's they're gonna have to swallow that. That's their mistake. You cannot remove the shingles now. That's never gonna happen. No way. Because you still then have to put another roof. It's not, that's their liability. Now they have insurance, to cover bullshit things that happen. Accidents, mishaps.
Can't find my cosmetic bag. I cannot read this.
So that's on them. That's not on us.
Where's Taco?
In the big room, isn't he?
Oh no, because I don't want to come in here with him.
You never open the door. He's still in the big room.
Yeah. Toma.
Dame. All right, I got a paper towel. Hold on. Dame. And now get the coffee. Which donut do I want? The least sugar one.
Come on, where's my bag?
Plain one.
You see, Billy, that's what happens when you don't put the light here. You see how I hit myself with this machine? You see? I've been telling you, Billy.
All right.
When I'm
Get my coffee, please. I'll put the light on. I'll put it on.
Come on, man.
I gotta clean these. I'm gonna destroy these Oakleys. I'm gonna have to put glasses on in the house for a little bit. Oh, you got it?
No, I don't have it.
Alexa, brighten living room light 50%.
This is no good.
Okay.
Kill myself. If I fall here, forget it.
Damn,
Maybe straight to the hospital. Maybe my head will get hit.
a half a cup?
Excuse me? Mira, Miji. You're lucky to have that.
Here, take this cup.
But no, I'm not taking nothing. I'm not here to be cleaning after you. Get it yourself and wash it over there. Nobody's me.
You are Momzilla.
That I know.
Momzilla.
And I love it.
She loves it. Or Piezilla.
No, I'm
Shit.
Goodzilla. Goodzilla. No Panzilla, Goodzilla.
I have no comment.
You better not. You left Mike?
Mike might come Saturday.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Mike says that he doesn't come.
I can't. He's busy, man. I'm not gonna push
I
that
know,
on him.
Yeah, he has a lot of...
He's got a lot going on.
Did he retire already?
No, he's thinking about it at the end of the year. He's checking to see what the new Con Edison contract is going to be like in June,
Oh, okay.
which is the smart move.
Yes. And then he'll be in a fit income.
He's making 6 figures. He's in a good position.
Yeah, but Billy, when you retire, they retire
Jesus
from the
Christ.
post office. I'm in a fit income from the...
I understand.
You don't know about these things. Somebody's walking on the roof.
Nah, they're putting the panels. They're going to be on the roof for a few hours.
Wow. I hope they don't follow anything.
That roof is easy to walk on. It's not a...
Oh,
The pitch is not bad at all. Okay, I think I cleaned them, kinda. Can I shut the light? Yes?
yeah, go ahead.
Good. This is kind of weird wearing glasses in the house.
You want glasses?
No, I have glasses on.
Then I love
I just cleaned them.
I don't know who gave me this. This is beautiful.
Okay.
These are my Oakleys. I had to clean them. Yeah, I got a roof put on by mistake. But the weird thing is, thank God I did this roof in the garage. because that's where they're putting the solar panels. If I wouldn't have done this, this would not be happening right now. Thank God I did the other roof and the garage. I saved my ass. And I saved a lot of money. I did the roofs because I didn't like the way it looked. One side new, the other side old. That's why I did it. And I still have one left to do. But they wouldn't put the solar panels on the old roof. That was the whole point. So the roof that I did in the garage was meant to be. It all worked out. But they did a big roof. And it's not being used. So who fucked that up? And I called the owner. Because I have direct communication with one of the owners. There's two. I called him right away. And I sent him pictures on the phone. And he knew. He knew. You know, when they don't have nothing to say, you're right, Bill. When shit is like that, look, I sent him a shitload of pictures this morning. A ton. Because he sent me the picture of the design of where the panels are going. And that other roof was not part of the design. Matter of fact, I need to send this to myself in an email. So I have that shit on the record. So I'm going to show you what the layout is for the roof. And they should be able to do it. What the hell's that? I'm going to show you now. Damn, it got cloudy over there. They're still trying to get rid of all that snow and ice on the roof. They better not throw fucking salt on there. They could throw the calcium that won't eat up things, but they better not throw salt on my roof. I will be fucking pissed. They're not that. They're professionals. They can't be that dense. But then again, would anything surprise you? Nothing surprises me these days. Nothing. Okay. Download. And I can't put the fire on because they're on the roof. But I downloaded the layout. So that is the layout. That design they have for my house. But see, there's 3 not here. And there's not one here. They're gonna try to put the panels that are on the garage, I was hoping, over here in these empty spots. So we shall see what their final thing is. Design. These could go. These could definitely go here. That's what he told me he's gonna try to do. This, they keep open slots just in case you need to add more panels, because they're gonna look at the production. So they keep empty slots in the case that I need to add more panels. That's why they do that. So where I'm sitting is right here right now. I'm sitting where the mouse is. That's where I'm at. So obviously the fucking noise is right above me because they're working both sides of the roof. So it's gonna be a nutty day. But see, they put the shingles on this side of the roof. The roofing company, they put them here. They made a mistake. They did the wrong roof. They were supposed to do this roof and the garage. I did that. They did this and this. So somebody fucked up big time. And it wasn't me. I know, right? It sounds like the fucking roof is gonna fall. That's because they're trying to get rid of that fucking snow, ice. It's freezing out. It was 14 degrees this morning when I went to Home Depot. It was 14 degrees when I went to the store this morning. Right now, it's 32 degrees. It was 14. So that shit's ice. I hope they don't ruin my fucking tiles, shingles. That shit has me freaking out. My feet right now are frozen and I can't put the wood stove. I could turn the heat up higher in the house, which I may have to do. I can't put the wood stove because they're on the roof. So I can't put the fire. I am going to go turn up the heat. Freezing. My God, it's cold. I'm starting to think now, do I have rope? I know I have rope. Oh, hell yeah, I have rope. I know where it is. I just thought of it. Better heat the house up and grow. They turn off the power. Fucking excellent point. Excellent point, Dagger. Turn up the heat now before they shut the power down. Oh, so true. Yeah, new free roof. What's a fatty in the UK? I'm not gonna go through it, but let me see. I gotta look for something. Yep, I found it. Look what we found here. 100 feet of rope. So I got my rope. That shit's coming down by weekend. I was thinking, do I have rope? I got rope. Even Mom can pull it. Because it's not a thick tree. It's like Mike was saying. Then I got to cut it up with the chainsaw and get rid of it and mulch it. So that's what I do on the side property here. I create the mulch. But it's easy. I would love to see what's going on outside because I'm a nosy fuck. Plus, it's my house. What the hell is that? I was like, holy shit. Yeah. Were you able to get the snow off? On the garage side. Yeah, because I'm getting those trees this weekend. They're gone. You guys want donuts or anything? I'll throw up a box of Entenmann's. They want donuts. I gotta throw it up on the roof. Ma, make a fresh pot of coffee. Make a fresh pot of coffee for the guys. All right, one of you come to the edge. Ready? You want coffee? Well, how do you take it? You sure? All right. 2 coffees, cream and sugar. I'll be right back. Get me the coffee cups. 2 coffee cups under there.
They're gonna drink it outside?
Yes, they're on the roof. I just threw up the box of donuts. They were happy.
Over here, what kind of,
On the bottom of the cabinet, get me 2 of the cups for coffee. The ones I bought.
Those are-
These. See these? Get me 2.
are you sure that's for coffee?
I bought them specifically for the coffee. Yes.
That's why it's long, but you have it. Legs.
All right, the coffee's on, Ma. I'll handle the coffee. I will handle the coffee for them. But I gotta ask them one more stupid question. It's a little chaotic right now, yes. Nothing. One more question. Creamer, French vanilla or the hazelnut? All right, so both of you. French vanilla. They had a choice of creamers, French vanilla or hazelnut, and they both chose French vanilla. Bill, question. What's the question? How much do you save with the power from solar farm? Oh, Mike, I was going through that shit last night. Since I started getting solar power from the farm in 2019, over $5,000 I've saved in the utility bill. So it's like $1,000 a year. That shit adds up. I've saved over $5,000. Did it yesterday. I showed it on the screen. That's why I want to get into this whole rant, but people can't talk about shit unless they experience it and know what they're talking about. The utility companies' rates, the kilowatts, are going up. Solar stays steady. You have to do the right contract. Like, I get my, okay. In 2019, a company was going around. They're called Clearway Solar, Community Solar. They were going around the neighborhood, door to door, and asking, would you sign up for this solar farm? We need X amount of people in order to build this farm. And I was one of those people. And because I'm one of the first customers to do it, and I'm grandfathered, for life, I pay 12 cents per kilowatt for life. The current rate is 17 cents from the utility company. And it's expected to go up more. So, now remember, this is from a solar farm. Now, you still have to pay, the utility utility companies do not want solar. They don't want solar because it's going to take from them. Now, whatever energy I don't use, goes back into the system. And I get paid for that. That's one, with the panels. That's one. Number two, I'm locked in at a rate with the panels for 25 years. It's not like this shit's gonna keep going up. Like the utility bill from your local company, utility company. I will still get power from the utility company because I'm not paying for the battery yet for the panels because they're just too much fucking money. But the owner, Joe, told me, Bill, wait 6 months. Wait 6 months to a year. They're coming out with a new state-of-the-art battery that's much less expensive. So I'm sitting. I'm waiting. In the meantime, I'm still going to get energy that the panels can't produce at night because there's no battery to hold the power, to store it yet. So I'm still going to get energy coming in from the utility company. But here's the catch. I'm still getting the solar farm energy going to the utility company. So I'm still paying that 12 cents per kilowatt. So my bill's still going to be fucking low. Whatever I get from the utility company, because I'm still getting that solar farm power. Follow that? I'm not going to kill that contract because I'm still getting power from the utility company. The bills are going to be a lot less, but I'm still going to have that solar farm. And somebody that, like, I know, his name is Jeff Leese. He's the big wig in the Hudson Valley for real estate. He owns a lot of properties. He's actually building his own solar farm for all his fucking places. So, this is the things you have to look into. You have to do your homework. And, you know, like Fantasy was saying, oh, you got to watch out for the scammers and all that shit, you know. Yes, you do. But New York State has a list of solar companies that they endorse for, like, Better Business Bureau, their rating. This is one of the rising companies in the state of New York. They are top notch. And you get a $5,000 tax credit. If I find a neighbor and they use me as a reference, I get $1,000 off my bill. That's 6 months worth of bill. It's called a voucher. The neighbor next door that I take care of his house, he's doing it. So he's gonna help me save 6 months of payments right off the bat. And then I'm gonna go to my neighbors and say, listen, to the ones that don't have solar, this is what I got. Here's my old bill. This is my new bill. Do the math for yourself. Figure it out. And if you decide, they're great. Every fucking neighbor I get $1,000 voucher. It's an incentive. New York State supplies 171,000 green energy jobs. People complain about green energy. How much jobs does the fossil fuel industry provide jobs for the state of New York? When people talk shit out of their mouths and they don't know the facts, it's one thing, because you know it's political. Green versus fossil, because the money's going into the different pockets on both sides. But when it comes to your personal savings, money in your pocket, which one is better? My fucking oil costs me $8.50 to fill my delivery every 6 weeks in the winter. Oil. Fuck oil. If everything works out, when I get the battery, I'll be able to use heat baseboard. Fuck the oil. Get off the oil. Let the panels produce the electricity to heat my house. I'm going to save thousands of dollars in oil a year. So when you do the research and you do the math and you play with the numbers, what adds up? That's what it's about. Now that's for me where I live. If you live somewhere else in a different climate, environment, it might be different for you. But then you have AC. How much is your electric bill using that AC connected to your utility company? How much are you paying per month for electricity? In, say, Georgia or Florida or Texas or whatever. I'm sure that when that heat wave was going on down south, fucking people's ACs were running 24/7, constant. Wonder what their utility bills were like. So, you know, we have to deal with oil up here as our expense. AC is an expense. Depends where you are. All I know is every winter I spend like fucking $4,000 in the winter months for oil. Do you know that if this production works out and I have baseboard heating or even oil-filled radiating heaters in each room, plus the wood stove and the fireplace, I'm going to save thousands of dollars per year. The math speaks for itself. So when people criticize solar, it's because they have never experienced it. They have really no knowledge of what they're talking about. They haven't done the research, or it's because it's political. It's green energy. We're going green. You know, and that's the truth. You cannot break it down. That's being honest, goddamn truth. Because it is all those things involved. So I say, good. Stay with your fossil fuel. Be happy with it. Go for it. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm saving money away from it. Oil? And that, look, oil is at a, gas, people complain, gas is at a fucking decent price right now. At least here it is. So is oil. But if something happens, oh, and by the way, just to make facts, the United States produces more oil than any other country in the world, including Saudi Arabia. Fact. So when people say that we're diminishing, also, second, which economy is doing the best right now post-pandemic out of all the established countries in the world? Who would you think it is? The way people talk. The United States has the best growth in their economy since the pandemic out of any country in the fucking world. Look it up. You know, people don't look at do the research. They see what they see on the news. They go with it. They're fed it. They're all this bullshit. The facts are facts. And, you know, people will be, yeah, because they don't like the answer. So, you know, it's important to do research and do the fact checking and do it for yourself. Don't listen to what other people say. Don't listen to the TV. Don't believe in everything you read on social media, or because, you know, it's again driven by a narrative. Do your own. Be objective. Reach your own fucking conclusions. Free of that noise on any side. Do your own homework. What's best for you? Because nobody cares. What's up, Marco? See, Michael, that's not true yet. I cannot use the solar power for backup power until I have a battery to store that power. But like I said, the guy's gonna let me know in 6 months to a year with this new state-of-the-art battery that's coming out that's much less expensive. And I could call him on the phone right now and you could hear the conversation. So again, facts matter, not rhetoric, not bullshit, not political driven agenda bullshit. Facts matter. You know, I don't want to get into a rant, but I'm going to call Joe now, the owner.
Hey, Bill.
Everything's good. Don't forget me. Let me know when that. No.
My personal number.
I know. We're. Don't forget when that. Ma, not right now.
The washing machine is overloaded.
The washing machine is overloaded. The washing machine isn't even on. What are you talking about?
But something's going around there that is going around or something.
I don't know. Mom's bugging out. Don't forget to let me know about that new battery that you were telling me about.
For the house?
For the house, yeah, for the solar that you said it might be 6 months or a year with that new design for the.
Phase 5P.
Oh no, it's the
Hold on, I can't hear you because Mom is talking. Mom, I'm talking to the.
Okay, okay. It's the guy. I thought it was the washing machine that was.
Oh my God, Mom, I'm on the phone.
I thought it was the washing machine that was going.
You know, remember we had that conversation about the battery?
Yeah, the phase 5P.
Now
It
when?
wasn't able to be financed yet.
No, but I'm saying, when isn't there supposed to be a newer battery that you said is less expensive and you're waiting for the approval?
Yeah, that's the phase 5P. It's still dumb expensive right now. It didn't come out as cheap as we thought.
Okay.
Because it still needs about 10 grand worth of electrical. But once it's already there, so it's like 13 grand for one, 17 for two, 21 for three, 24 for four, 27 for five. It's but the infrastructure's a fortune to add on right now still.
Yep. Well, keep
Still
me.
working on it, but the pricing's going to drastically reduce as we go for batteries.
Let me know when that price reduction happens, because in my house, you know my situation. How many batteries do you think I'm going to need?
Probably two.
Okay. Because
I'll let you know when the financing rates get better on them.
and you know, let me.
Perfect.
All right, call me when you get news.
All right, thank you.
Later. Bye. He said right now they're still super expensive. But he says they're going to drastically reduce soon. When that soon word is, I don't know. And the financing for them, he said, has gone up and it's ridiculous. So we have excellent credit. But the point is,
Lily,
what?
there's a guy by the door.
I'm coming. Oh shit, the coffee. You can come in. Come and get your coffee too. All right. So they just had to do a new redesign up there because of the brackets that is holding the chimney from the wood stove. They can't put a panel in a certain spot. It won't fit. So now they're gonna put 5 panels on the good side of the garage and 2 panels on the other side, which is great because the 5 are going to be, he said, I'm going to overproduce now because they're going to be in a great solar position with the sun. So I said, do it. So I had to sign off on it. So they're going to be 5 panels on the garage on one side and 2 on the other. And he thinks that they'll be done today with the panels. He thinks they'll be done today. So, but you heard the call kind of, we started to get private. I didn't want to people to hear the stuff between what we were talking about. But you heard what the battery situation is. That's the killer, is the batteries. They're fucking super expensive. They can go up to $26,000. And he says, I'm going to need 2 of them. So, to store the energy. No, nothing's falling off the wall yet. No. Don't say that, Marco. Don't say that. Everything's fine so far. That I notice. Everything's still intact. But it won't be turned on for another 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. So I gotta get rid of those trees. The weather's still chilly here. It's supposed to warm up now, starting tomorrow. By the weekend, it'll be in the 50s. That's when I'm going to take those trees down. And it's not like real trees. It's bullshit. It's a fucking shrub. I don't know if this is a good idea to stream right now with this noise. Because it's fucking loud. And this is going to be going on for hours. It looks nice. Let me show that picture again. So, oh my God. I can't believe they put the shingles on the wrong roof though. That's got me freaking out. So now, instead of this, they're going to put 3 panels here now. They didn't take into account the arms that hold that chimney pipe in place. So they cannot put this one here. They have to remove 2 from here and move them. So this is still going to get fully covered. This is still going to have 2. But they're going to go vertical with 5 of them here. So there's going to be 5 on this side because that is a great sun field. So they're going to put 5 on this side, 2 here, and then the rest will be here. But like I said earlier, the funny and fucked up thing that they did, the roofers did the wrong roof. They did this roof. I'm not paying for that. That's not my fault. They did the wrong roof. Thank God I did this roof myself and this roof. Otherwise, this would not be happening right now. Thank God I did the roof. Thank God I did the garage. It was like meant to be. Or this would not be happening right now. They would have had to cancel the job. because they would have had to come back to redo the other side of the roof and the garage. Oh, you with this fucking PPP drives me nuts. This is a bad time because where are you going to do it? There's people all over the place.
All in the room with a fan.
And save me half.
Yes.
So, it's crazy. And I bought the paint. The panels are covered in snow. These are new state-of-the-art panels. They have a heat system built in that melts anything on them. And by the way, the panels are made in New York. And they're not, my mother's friend was talking to, they're made in China. No, they're not. They're made in New York. And the company that owns them is not Chinese. It's a South Korean-based company. Again, facts matter. Like Genghis was saying last night, British Petroleum is going to now build a solar farm in Louisiana. That's the talk, at least, that Genghis said. So, it's important to know the facts before people talk out of their mouths. The United States is not taking the lead on solar production as far as ownership. They're letting other people own it, and we build it here, which is kind of fucked up. Blame the political system on that. We're not going to be the leaders of solar production energy. It's going to be other countries that are going to do it. And then they're taking advantage of it. They're not hesitating. Politics fucks it up here. But over there, they're on a mission. Let me see. Holy fuck. Sounds like they're fucking making holes in the roof. I had it yesterday. I can't find it now. Let me try it a different way. Damn, I'm freezing in here. Damn, I'm surprised I didn't bookmark it. Maron. Okay, should be here. This is a little crazy right now. Okay, just to give you an example on stats. Well, this is what is happening in the state of New York. There are 171,000 jobs based on solar. 171,000 jobs in New York State connected to clean energy. 171,000. How many jobs, are related with fossil fuel? And, facts matter. And they're good paying jobs. It's not McDonald's. Sorry to say it like that. It's not McDonald's. I know it was here because I found it. Oh boy. Let me see. Oh, okay, here's another little tidbit. Because, where are they made? Where are they made? They're made in the USA. Made here. Not in China. Not anywhere else. They're fucking made here. In the United States. Specifically in New York. That provides almost 200,000 jobs to our economy in the state. Because it is a major incentive in the state of New York for panels. And they give you all federal tax credit. The incentives are insane, including the voucher thing that I talked about. This is the company that I'm using. Again, even the batteries, 30% federal tax credit. And there was actually a $7 billion federal thing for solar incentive. $7 billion. I did a lot of research. A lot of people don't know about it because they're not thinking about it. Again, research matters. But it's pretty damn good. So everything is a little change in the plans on where the panels are going, but as you can hear, they're busy putting them on. So, but still, the batteries are extremely. That's the one area. Now also, here's another little thing. Oh my God. Here's another little tidbit. Because mom's friends was saying shit on the phone, a total political narrative about the panels. Oh, you're putting in solar panels. It's like the New York is forcing you to get panels and go green energy. We're not producing the fossil fuels like we used to. That's a lie. 4 things in that statement, in that one sentence that he said was a lie. Or misinformation. Because that's what he hears on fucking TV. Immediately I noticed 4 things that he said in there that was a lie or misinformation. This is what you need to do. Research. Like I say always, research matters. Facts matter. Not opinion, not a narrative, not an agenda. Facts matter. New York is one of the best states offering all kinds of fucking incentives. It's One of the best. Look, despite having some of the cloudiest weather in the country, New York remains one of the best states for installing solar panels due to the great incentives. That's fact. That's a fact. And like I said, you heard all the incentives. Right now I could show you. I've got 3 vouchers already. No, 5. I think it's 5. That's gonna save me thousands in just those vouchers. Okay, it's a referral, really. Shit, I closed the app. See, so I have, and I'll make the screen bigger. And I know my one neighbor's gonna do it. This other one is thinking about it. She's not convinced yet. On the phone, there's a 5 in the middle. You can't see it because it's so fucking glary. But that's Venture Solar. But there's a 5 in the middle of that circle. I have 5 referrals already. And you tell whoever it is that lives in your neighborhood, if you give them the information. If they use my referral, I get $1,000 off. And like I said, my one neighbor's doing it. And I'm actually going to call him now. He lives in New York City. I watch his house. I'm like in charge of that. What's happening?
Nothing much, Billy. How you doing, man?
Good. Well, it's happening today. They're putting the panels on the roof.
Oh, good luck, man. They finished the roof for you?
Yes, you wouldn't believe what happened. They put the shingles on the wrong roof. But I did the shingles myself on the roof and the garage.
Okay.
So they can't charge me for that roof shade. They put the shingles on the wrong roof.
Well, you gotta talk to them.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I talked to the owner. That the roofing company made a big boo-boo. But I will let you know when you come. They're not going to be turned on. You could hear the hammering. They're not going to be turned on for another 2 to 3 weeks. But once I see how this works out, remember, for you, for the house next door.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop by once in 2-3 weeks. You let me know. I'm gonna stop by to see it.
Okay. Well, let me know when you come.
Yeah, but you gotta make sure they don't charge you for the roof, man.
I know. Oh, I know. Also, have you talked to your son about the thing with my friend?
Yeah, I did. He's very busy, but also he told me to send him the website of your show.
All right,
Right?
get his email. I need his email.
Okay, I'm gonna get his email.
Text me his email.
Okay, I will get it. My wife knows, right?
And then I'll have Mark D'Antonio contact him directly, the guy that does this stuff.
Yeah, so you can send him all the information.
Exactly. All right, Said.
That's good.
Send my love to your wife, the family, and I'll see you when you come up in a few weeks.
All right, man. Good luck.
All righty. Bye.
Okay, bye.
He's going to get the panels. Now, the part with Mark D'Antonio is really important. His son is studying. He's already got his master's. And he's in Beijing right now. And he is getting his other degrees now in China. He got his other degrees in Germany. Astrophysicist. He's already put out papers on black holes and has been recognized in the scientific community. I'm trying to get him to go on with Mark. He's 28 years old. He's brilliant. It would be a great addition for Mark on his live streams. It would be amazing to have this kid, believe it or not, and I don't say this lightly, is smarter than Mark. Can you imagine that? He blows my mind when I have conversations with him. He's mind-blowing. And it's going to add a whole new element to Mark's streams to have an astrophysicist, young. That's going to help him with the demographic to bring that audience. And of course, he speaks perfect English. He's an American. He's just studying overseas. So that would be great. So he just told me, have him send the information to my son. So I'll have Mark contact him directly. He's very busy. He's doing a lot of studying and writing papers and stuff. So, but that would be awesome to have this guy be an addition to Mark's live streams. Be brilliant. Can you imagine the conversation between these two in a stream? Can you just imagine the mind-blowing conversations they'll have? Oh my God. Did we ever learn what happened to? Oh shit. What? All right, that's business emails. I'm not going to deal with that right now. So I'm going to lose power soon. Eventually, this power has to be cut off when they coordinate all the panels to test. But it's not going to happen right away because they still have a lot of work to do up there. Marco. Mark is brilliant. But, you know, this kid is achieving major academic levels. He is really incredible. Like I said, his paper was released and recognized by peers on his paper on black holes. He's already being recognized in the scientific community. So that I gotta call Mark. There was something else I had to call Mark about too. Damn it. There's something else important. Can't remember what it was. I'll call him when I remember. But I don't want to tell him yet because I'm going to wait till I get the email from my neighbor. Because I don't want to be ahead of myself here. Oh my God. I don't know. This noise is driving me nuts. You guys, this is not driving you crazy. It's driving me crazy. Like, what the? Holy. It's going to be, what time is it? It's 11:30. It's going to be a long day. They have a big crew up there. I gave them coffee and donuts. They're good for now. Series of Energy Stone's bullshit is getting old. Everything is totally soaked. Mark Don Ecker just wrote. He's fed up. I still have power because they have to put the panels in first, connect them all, route them to the power, and then test it. It's still a while away before that happens. Don Ecker just wrote, because he lives in California, outside of LA, in the mountains. By the way, this series of atmospheric storms bullshit is sure getting old. Everything is totally soaked. So they're tired of the rain in California. Don is fed up. He just wrote me that. Oh my God. I'm going to call him just so he can see what's going on. Just listen for a second. It's chaos in my house. There's like a bunch of guys on the roof banging, drilling, screwing. Well, screwing screws.
Well, I'm glad you cleared that up.
You hear it? You hear it?
No, I don't hear a thing, but I do.
So,
Yeah.
you're a little tired of that atmospheric river bullshit?
Oh man, I'm telling you what. Yeah, it's still going on, Bill.
Wow.
It's supposed to go on through maybe tomorrow, Thursday. Who freaking knows?
How much rain have you gotten so far?
Well, they're calling. Are you ready for this shit? They're calling for a possibility between 2 and 5 freaking inches.
Wow. Wow. Well,
Mudslides and oh.
and you're near the mountains. You're in the mountains, so yeah, the mudslides. Oh my God.
Yeah, we sure are. Yeah.
Well, I sent you the link, and there's an email that went out to everybody about the show for the UAP show on Thursday. And I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, what's the deal on that? Who is this Dave Scott character?
He's a host of a show called Spaced Out Radio. So he's known in the he's known in the field. But I sent the description. You could do some more digging on him, but I kind of gave you the show title and description in there, so you get an idea. It's in the email. Check your email if you didn't see it already.
Did you just send it?
No, I sent it. I think yesterday. Don, I'll let you go because I can barely hear you with all this commotion going on in the house.
Okay, buddy.
Call me later or just text me if anything if you need me.
Alrighty, thanks, Bill.
Send my love.
You got it, buddy.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. It's impossible to talk to somebody right now. It's just too fucking loud. It's everywhere. It's all over the roof. It's above me. It's over there. It's over here. It's everywhere. For real. It's all over the place. And I'm freezing still. My feet are cold. So I think this. I think the best thing I could do is get off of YouTube. Maybe do a racing game and put music on so I don't have to talk over this because this is ridiculous. This is just batshit nuts. Or I could play the Banishers game and still mute and you won't hear this. I think that's a good idea because this is fucking ridiculous with the clouds too. What are we looking at? Nothing. So let's switch up. There goes Xbox. Banishers. Kill this. the noise is at ridiculous levels right now, so I'm staying muted. It's ridiculous right now.
This is locked from the inside.
This isn't over yet.
I don't like this, I don't. Is that the sound of a corpse? Oh, yeah. More fun.
It's about to shoot. This isn't over yet.
Time for my soul.
Possession incoming.
Piss off. A wee island kiss for you. for my solo. You got this, pal. For my soul. I think I need a drink.
Move yourself. Trouble ahead.
Shall we? Red, there is something wicked placed upon this. I can sense it.
You can just sense it.
It's hidden even for me, but I can hear its dark will, like a curse or a spell.
Curse or a spell, eh? Maybe Seeker could help us with this. Shite, that's Seeker. The witch.
Hey, Banisher! Over here. The Banisher who died for her novice.
Ah, the witch's novice.
Ho there, Antea.
Are you not surprised to see me?
You're a little early, but no, not surprised. On my return, Ceridian told me our poor wee banisher would turn up haunted. A haunted banisher. Well, it is funny, isn't it?
What was that thing you fought?
Thing? Oh, him. He's a bloody nuisance, is what he is.
Are you badly hurt?
I've tangled with old Mossad before. A couple of minutes to myself, and I'll be fine.
Ceridian knew about Antea's ghost.
Obviously. Not very bright, is he?
If she knew Antea was around, why did she not tell you to tell me?
Ceridian withheld that information from both of us for a good reason. Better trust her plan. Death is a part of life, Banisher. You know this better than most. I suppose she didn't want to break your heart again.
You tended to him. Thank you.
I'm a good novice. I do what I'm told.
You look like you need a moment. Can we help?
Just listen and you'll hear it.
Thought you'd never ask. Some of my spirit chasers went out. That's how Old Soul crossed the hem. The hem?
That's how it's going, Curtis.
Where the fabric of the
That's why I'm
living
muted.
meets that of the dead.
Ah, the veil between the visible and the invisible.
Whatever soothes your soul, Banisher.
Rest. Heal. Tell us how to fix the spirit chasers.
The spell is cast. You need only light them. Be careful. Old Mossad won't have gone far. Oh, I'll sit down now. Good luck. Have fun.
So, can I ask a question?
She's in fugue. Healing.
No questions then.
So we have two things going on here now. Actually, there's a bunch. Holy shit. I'm checking everything. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Shit, look at all these fucking places. All right. There is something nearby, but where? I gotta mute.
I'm right here. Don't be dead. I beg you.
I'm under threat. Never mind.
That corpse is gonna shoot. It's about to shoot.
Is that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
That corpse is gonna shoot. I think I heard the sound of a gun call. It's about to shoot.
I think I'm under threat.
It's about to shoot.
Away with you! Piss off!
Our first spirit chaser.
All right, it got quiet for a little bit.
Something's here.
Hidden. Need me to give that roadblock a little push? Off we go then.
Huh.
Time is on my side.
Holy fuck.
Leave or I'll eat ye.
He really doesn't like these things.
Time is on my side.
We should light the spirit chasers.
What happens if we don't?
Spectre shit, and lots of it.
One more to go.
I'll get you too. Turn and flee, ye cowards!
Get lost, won't you?
Time is on my side.
Here's one more.
I'll drink from your skull.
Burning spirit chasers repel these bastards, right?
That's how witches use them. This should be enough.
There. Witchcraft is easy. I don't know what the fuss is about.
I'm sure your witch friend would agree.
I think I'll just tell her we're done. What wasp crawled up that spectre's arse and stung him angry?
A lost battle? A betrayal? Cowardice in the ranks? Who knows?
Seeker's vanished. She does that.
She's over there.
Did I see you talking to a crow just now?
Yes and no. All ready to go then? Good. She's waiting for you.
Go where? To see your mistress?
Ceridian, yes. In a boat. It'll be fun.
No, We're going to New Eden.
The nightmare's grip on the world is too strong. The fog is too thick. You cannot enter its stronghold. There's no way back to the meeting house. Not yet. And not without help.
We've done fine on our own so far.
You're dead.
So far,
Maybe you're not doing quite as
it
well
has
as you
been a
think.
really good game.
You're blunt, but I take your point. We'll talk to Ceridian
Emil.
before we move on.
I have to mute because they're working on the
better.
roof.
Follow me. Careful. Don't rock the boat.
Have we far to go?
How far is far? Don't worry. You'll be safe.
Safe.
The Mire is home to many angry spirits. But my mistress keeps them quiet. Dead quiet.
That spectre you fought looked like a harvester.
Banishers and their labels.
He'll surely be back.
So will I.
The veil seems thinner here.
Always has been. We call them the Maya Marshes, but the nearby tribes call it the Ill Mouth. Stay too long, you'd get sick.
Is that why Ceridian's wards wane faster than they should?
That is because she is dying.
I'm sorry.
Life's a journey. Death is but one step.
This is almost as lovely as that ride through Herengracht.
All we're missing is the hailstones and the Russia at our heels.
I'm sure we can arrange something.
You do plan the best escapes.
Come on.
It's all Saul. What does he want?
Destruction, bloodshed. Ceridian's head on a plate. They must have known each other once.
We could help you banish him.
You banishers are so arrogant. He's Ceridian's business. Best we don't interfere.
The spectres on the shore aren't moving.
The marshes are well protected.
Are those soldiers?
That, Miss Duarte, is Old Saul's army.
You're young.
You're dead.
Oh
I
shit.
meant your essence is strong for one your age. How did you come to be here?
How did you come to waste your potential by being a banisher?
Do you believe I'd make a better witch?
Yes, I do. You'd be doing yourself and me a favor. Welcome to Ceridian's Island.
There is much power here.
Oh, you noticed that, did you? Like I say, welcome to Ceridian's Island. She's at home and expecting you. Follow the path until you find a black pond near ancient ruins. I'll see you there soon enough.
How does she do that? It's a trick, right?
There's more to that one than tricks. The girl is gifted.
Let me get something to munch on. Oh my god. And it ain't gonna be donuts. Why is all this shit? All right. Oh my God, it's chilly in here. My God. I might have to put a sweater on. Or a hoodie. I'm freaking freezing. And I can't put the fucking wood stove because they're working on the roof. All right. No, no apple pie. That's maybe later. PPP, yes. I ain't gotta know where to drive. I did that shit early at 7:30 this morning. But look what I'm gonna have, Mike. This is how I do it with 40 calorie bread. Italian. You know what I'm going to do, right? Here we go. And some nice stuffed cherry peppers. Folded. Mm. I love these. You know these? That's the Italian side coming out. This house is crazy today. crazy house. Well, you and Marco should know all about. You and Marco should definitely know all about this. Oh, New England clam chowder. I would never eat Manhattan clam chowder. The New England is, I like that. The white clam chowder. But this is like my favorite to snack on. I should go outside and look what the hell's going on, man. Look at the progress. The ones in Arthur Avenue were the best for this. These aren't bad, but I may take a trip to the city. Oh, this is so good. If I have to guess, they're putting the brackets in to hold the panels. That's what it sounds like. I don't know what I do with my Oakleys. I was right on the money. That's exactly what they're doing. They're putting in the brackets. They're working on the garage and on here, so they're really getting busy out there. It is fucking cold. Let's mute. Got quiet.
That's not giving in.
Okay. Now what? Where's my phone? That was the owner. How's the installation coming? I said excellent so far. They're doing the brackets.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up.
He said awesome. This game sucks with upgrades. I have to say that.
Hanging dolls. Witches do like to be creepy.
As a child, I made dolls just like those. Really good.
Time to mute.
Seeker's Black Pond. I can see why they call this the Ill Mouth. What is that?
Antea?
No, that's not quite true. I knew who I was, it's just I was lost and I had nowhere to go. I had no when to go. Does that make sense?
Time lays traps for the dead. It's never fair.
His voice was a beacon. The light in the darkness that led me back to me. And to the world.
You have a powerful connection, you two. Or will have. Or had. Possibly all three. And here he is, the other Banisher. Greetings.
Good day.
Come, sit. It's been too long.
Have we met?
Of course we have. Just now. Also later. Decades ago. Never mind. It's good to see you, Red McRae.
I told her our story. I hope you don't mind.
Such an ordeal. I'm so very sorry you have to go through it. How hard it must be for you both.
Thank you.
Let me mute.
But now you're here together, and I'm glad. Because you'll only be able to end this together.
Who are you exactly? Who is Seeker?
We, Banisher, are witches.
Aye, that much I knew. But why are you here? Why New Eden? Are you linked to the Nightmare's wrath?
She has no grudge with us. We are caretakers, shepherds of the dead, keepers of the invisible. We are also scapegoats, a convenient place to put the blame for the world's ordinary evils.
We must reclaim Antea's body, but Seeker tells us the meeting house can't be reached. The fog cannot be crossed.
Seeker is right. The fog is the nightmare.
The nightmare makes the fog, you mean?
The fog is the nightmare. The nightmare is the fog. Each grows the other as their influence strengthens. It taints everyone, all through New Eden. It clouds their minds and distorts their vision. But you have already cleared the Darkwoods. The work has begun. It must continue.
Why have we found so little native presence in New Eden?
They have been here, but they have never settled. Wise men and women know that the region, the Maya Marshes especially, are rotten.
Is that why you settled here?
Here, the hem is thin and frail, and the Maya rich in agitated spirits. It is also secluded and hard to find. Both excellent reasons to remain. Here, we may hide away and mend the hem.
You brought us here. Why?
You have many questions, and I have little time. I have a few breaths left yet, but yes, this is the twilight. Still, after the darkness comes the dawn.
You're dying.
Soon I'll be one with the trees, root and bark. But that is not why I asked you here. Dearest dears, the path ahead is yet unclear. But know this. If you are to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open. Open, of course, to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
How can we defeat it? How can we even begin to match its power?
You surrender unconditionally to each other. When you died, dear Antea, New Eden crumbled, but some yet live. Seek them out. Help them.
The nightmare won't like that.
No. You are, after all, a threat to her existence. And rightly so. She believes you cannot reach into her domain. She is wrong. There is a way. The void. A dreadful place beneath both the incarnate and the invisible. When you have learned to walk the void, you may use it to enter the nightmare's den. First, you must free the people of New Eden from her grip.
What is this void? If there's a place beneath the incarnate and the invisible, this is the first I've heard of it.
Now you have, and not before time. That's enough for now.
Is it safe?
She's crazy, huh?
What will we find there?
Who knows what you'll find? It ebbs and flows, expands and contracts, twists and turns. But you won't find safety. In the void, safe has no meaning. Just know this. The moment you enter it, you must escape. In places, the void is breached. Follow the beacons. Do not stray, and all will be well. Our seeker crafted you a tuning key. With it, you may open the breach. Don't linger. Time is fickle.
By the beach as I drowned, you sent Seeker to find me. How did you know where to look?
Are you asking an old hedge witch how she knows what goes on in her own garden? The woods and rivers are full of friendly claws, and feathers and scales. I always know what I need to know.
I guess that's the best answer we can expect.
It is the best of all those I've tried, dearest dears.
The nightmare in the meeting house was by far the most powerful ghost I've ever faced. From where did it come?
Unforgiving wrath is a bottomless well for vengeful spirits. But in this case, I suspect an even more vile source involved.
We know the beast was linked to the nightmare. We're not so clear on how.
Through the beast, the nightmare inflicted its curse upon the settlers. The beast was its avatar. I'm sure it has others.
What are they exactly?
They are manifestations of her power. They may also represent her only weakness. The nightmare's spirit was shattered by the violence that created it. Properly studied, the pieces may provide the key to lifting her curse.
They
What
may
do
be
you
finished
know,
with the brackets.
Deborah.
Not much. I have avoided the people of New Eden for decades. I do know she was tried for witchcraft.
Was she a witch? Was she one of yours?
Would it
Cool, Mike.
matter if she was? She was no witch. She was a woman, a victim of the basest of human fears.
We recently came across a cursed item and thought you could help us cleanse it.
Really? Why us?
Well, you know, spells, curses, witches.
I was teasing. How fun it is to see you squirm. There are many ways to enchant an item or dispel its curse. Seeker may be of help. Go talk to her. She likes to tease you too.
Okay, hold on. You're falling in love. That's funny, Kevin. Now, what the hell is that? My feet are frozen. I'm actually thinking of putting on some serious thermal socks. The fuck is this? What did I order? A rescue service plan for 3 years. What is this? Oh, for the flash drives. Okay. I'm confused. Okay, so the filters are coming tomorrow. But where are they? I don't see it. Okay, I'm totally confused right now. Order details. Why would it only list that? Oh, those are the other ones. Okay. Oh, God, no. I could have sworn I ordered them. Let me go to... Oh, my mother's talking to me. I don't know. You must ask yourself. Oh, I ordered them here. That's why. Okay, back to the game. Some serious shit going on the roof. I gotta do something. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? I don't understand why it's doing that. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. I gotta check this. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to call her. Oh, come on. Let me refresh. Copy event link. Meta, Facebook, whatever, just did some bullshit. Let me go to the station. What is Mom doing? She's a trip. My mother's a trip. I swear she's a trip. Okay, hold the fuck on. Something's not making sense here. They keep fucking around with stuff. They keep messing with stuff to try to... And it's so ridiculous. And it's Twitter. It's fucking X. They say, you know, they change everything and they make it worse. And I'm not gonna go crazy over this. Fuck that. Anyway.
Would a hedge witch have something interesting in her swamps for a banisher?
I always have, and I always will.
Would a hedge witch have something interesting in her swamps for a banisher?
I always have, and I always will.
I got nothing.
Thank you, Ceridian. We'll be off.
Before you leave, tell me, what did you choose?
What do you mean?
Each of you made a promise to the other. What was it? What did you choose?
I chose to stay.
Lives for a life. An expensive bargain.
I made a promise. I'll pay the price.
I do not judge the deal. I worry about the cost. The tuning key is on the table. In the void, it will protect you. Seeker waits at the pool to show you the way.
Funny looking spinning wheel. Do you weave with it?
Of course. I weave essence, Red McGrath. Help yourself, and take all the help you need.
Witchery. Feels unnatural. Dangerous.
Banishing, of course, is famously safe.
You may have time to waste, but I do not.
Ceridian gave us a tuning key. Now I know how you pull your little disappearing trick.
It's no trick. It's what we do to survive. Too many bastards out there want us dead.
This must be one of the breaches Ceridian mentioned.
Yes. This is a void breach. But yours are a little further down, in the cave. You'll see. This one is special. It's the last and only way into New Eden town since the bridge burned down.
We could go back to New Eden right now?
Why would you want to do that? The nightmare is strong. She has New Eden by the proverbials. Loosen her grasp, and maybe, just maybe, you can walk through that breach and live.
All right. We get it.
You have your tuning key. Hold on to it for dear life.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Once through the breach, there's no turning back. Keep going and don't look back.
So, who's Deborah?
I know no Deborah. I don't think I've ever known a Deborah.
Tell me about yourself, Seeker.
How do I put this politely? No.
I'm curious. What do you think of the nightmare yourself?
I think the nightmare is the child of our father's iniquities. And of our own sins, too.
Do you admire it?
I fear it. But I accept its wrath, as I accept the rain. And New Eden surely deserves the flood.
Void walking. Can you tell me more about it?
I use it to leap from one breach to another, as Ceridian taught me. I don't dally. Nor should you.
Why not?
The void is terra incognita. I suspect Ceridian knows, but isn't saying. Bad sign, that. Very bad sign.
We found a cursed object.
An object? What object?
A chest. Locked and evidently cursed.
A curse could mean different things, depending. What do you think happened?
We found it in the wilderness. We think maybe someone bound a spirit to it for protection.
Ah, I do believe you found a chest belonging to Fear God.
I'm sorry, who?
Fear God Waterbury, local holy man. Hermit, died years ago. On my wanders I'd meet his ghost from time to time. Crazy old man. More bark than bite, though.
Did he have a thing for making cursed boxes?
Fear God Waterbury had a talent, and he used it to lock things away. Things he considered too dangerous to leave free.
Ah, chest. How many more are there?
I didn't ask, and he didn't say. I know it's more than one. I guess it's a lot more than one. He had a thing for collecting trinkets and locking them up for safekeeping.
Why?
Fear God Waterbury believed there was something about New Eden that drew folk to the occult.
He wasn't wrong.
How do we get it open?
Why would you want to open it? That's demonology, and I'm not one for stepping in no demonology, even if old Fear God wasn't the worst. But from what he told me, Fear God Waterbury, the man, not his ghost, kept a ritual of unbinding in his breviary.
Do you have this breviary?
No, but I know he can find it. He spent his last years in seclusion, deep in the dark woods. Go northeast from the hunter's camp. Keep to the east side of the trail until you can turn south. You should come to a clearing. He had a hut there. You forget things sometimes, so here. I'll write it down for you.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Yes. I do so enjoy our little chats across the hem.
Let me get this right. We're looking for a breviary belonging to a demonologist that Seeker met after his death. All this in order to learn how to cleanse malignant spirits bound to cursed objects.
Remember Balthazar H. Frenhofer's teaching. Efficient, adaptive, versatile.
I suppose we'll come back to this one eventually.
Can't wait, can you?
Is this Seeker's Cave?
Only one way to find out. Through a single point passes an infinity of paths.
Focus, Red.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh shit. I'm gonna go take a peek what this looks like outside right now. I mean, they've been constant for hours now. Ow, I got shocked. This fucking snow needs to melt. Oh, it's not too bad out here. Yeah. This morning when I went out at 7:30, it was 14. Wow. So they got all the brackets on the roof, both on the garage and this main roof. They're still finishing it, and they already got the wires connected there. So they're pretty much finishing up the bracket part with the wiring. Then the last part will be placing the panels. So it's getting there. They've done this whole part. They're working the back, and they're finishing the garage. So pretty soon, they're going to start putting on the solar panels. So shit is getting there. And it's a lot nicer out now. It's 40. It was 14. It's noisy. It was 14 degrees this morning. 14 Fahrenheit. Now it's 40. So it warmed up nicely. And now it's going to change because the weather's going to get warmer for the rest of the week every day. But they're going to town up there. And it's only what, 110? 111? Wow, 111. So progress. You can hear it. Yeah, it's really sunny here. Anyway, let's get back to this. I'm seriously freezing in this house. And I don't want to put the wood stove. So like, what the fuck do I gotta do here now? If I leave... that's not a good idea. It just went out. We gotta do a different summoning. Oh my God, Tycho was let out. Oh my God.
Unveil yourself.
Impossible. What? You should have left him in the big room.
That's not the ritual I'd have used.
Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Whoa.
My God, where are we?
Remember what we were told. Follow the beacons. Move fast. No looking back.
This place looks barren. Lifeless.
This is the realm of the dead. This is the underworld.
Let's not linger. Did you hear that?
Yes, keep moving. There, our way out.
It's you.
What's going on?
I know that voice from long ago.
I gotta mute.
banished its owner.
What does that mean?
It means we must leave now.
Sister.
The next beacon is dead. What new abomination is this?
I'd say a sorrow used as a symbolism. That's unheard of. Can I join in too? Every person killed makes it stronger. Call on me. Dodge! Watch out!
I can handle this somehow.
Trouble's about.
Can I see the pillars?
You'll get it next time. This won't do. Strike down the pillars. Destroy the pillars before anything else. I'm right here. Heads up! Look to me. That was the last of them. Use them all. Move yourself. Look out!
We're out.
trouble's about. Standing by.
From what hole did this horror crawl?
I don't know, but we need to go.
The hell was that? Ceridian's key was supposed to get us through unnoticed.
I don't know. Are you all right?
I'll do. But that nightmare over there, we know so little about it. That worries me. What about you?
Whatever the reason, that nightmare is here because of something these men and women did. New Eden reeks of their guilt. I died because of them. Curse these people. Curse them and their secrets and their sins.
We'll get there.
We always do.
Are those breaches really safe?
We were protected.
You heard the whispers, the despair, and that one voice. It called to you. Something knew you were there. It saw you. I thought... For a moment, I thought of them. Those poor butchered boys. I swear in the void I heard their screaming. Wains. Sent to die for their Sultan's pride. 'Twere like I was back in the Balkans.
Driving Tycho crazy. He's howling. He's doing all kinds of stuff. What's up, Roman? I am freezing. I am freezing. Oh, I could put the electric heat. Get up. Come on. Radu. Radu. Oh my God, it's freezing in here.
Those ghosts are gone. You asked for their ascent and I gave it to them. They're not in the void.
I know. This void. Is it hell? Like in the scriptures?
The scriptures? Whose scriptures?
It's just a... What if all the teachings of my youth were wrong? What if what we just saw is what awaits me for my sins? I became a banisher to help the living by ending the suffering of lingering ghosts, but we don't end their pain. We condemn them to an eternity of suffering. We curse them.
Rory, you are the kindest, most compassionate banisher I have ever met. Don't let an old god scare you into thinking otherwise.
This void is the work of no god. What if they come back? What if the souls I blamed come for me? They'd have every right.
The spirits of the living are consumed in the ritual. They're not coming back. All is well. As long as we stay together, all is well.
Aye. All is well. Right.
Uh-oh. The music just stopped. That's not a good fucking sign.
Seeker wasn't lying about the burned down bridge.
Which way? North by the mountains or south through the lowlands?
Let's pick one and see where it takes us.
But before we do that, let's look around.
If we want to stop for a wee minute, this place will do.
For years, Kate Newsmith believed she did not measure up to her sister. Now she knows that in her kindness, she is at least her sister's equal. Thick skin has paid for her sins. But what of her sister? What will Kate do now? Her people look to her for their future, their protection, their survival.
That was weird. Why Kate all of a sudden?
takes so many forms. The snow, broken bridges, all of it.
I know. You always wonder, was this caused by nature or by the ghost?
She went that way.
These will be the Harrows.
An imaginative name.
There's a ring to it.
Make a run for it!
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit.
Have a bit of this.
Oh, fuck. It's one thing after another.
Over there. A dock.
An underground landing. Interesting. To make you angry.
I don't like
I wonder what was landed here all that time ago.
I don't
Something
like the looks of
illicit,
this.
no doubt. Spectre, going for a meat suit. Not gonna ask for help?
Get back up!
You're within gun range, Red.
Away with you!
You're in its sights, Red.
Piss off!
Fuck that. First we're going down. Oh shit. Wow.
Shall we?
It got very quiet on the roof.
Company of 100 Associates. I believe it was a new French trading company, before you or I were born.
The cave has been abandoned for a while then.
Aye. It was probably a French smuggler's den.
What is that? Hello. How the fuck can we get up there? Right down. It really got quiet on the roof. Maybe they're on lunch break. Maybe they quit. Maybe they just said, fuck it, I'm out of here. It's too cold. Stay there, Red. It's almost 2.
Ceridian's Island is a pleasant place, but you'd never know it from here.
Better to keep it that way, eh? For everyone's sake.
Uh-oh.
Get back up! Great! More fun!
To me!
Oh my god! I blew it! Oh my god, I just blew that and it was not hard. That was easy. Come on, Red, you can do better than that. Well, this is the last one for now. So that's 80, 80, 80. That's 320 in calories. Plus the donut. So I had to be careful. What the fuck is that?
They never learn, do they? They're feeding off their own rage.
shouldn't stay in there.
Enough!
Get the hell out of there! To me!
Die, you bastard!
The nightmare has influence here. We should be careful.
No matter the bridge, we can cross it.
Bro, I'm gonna have the rest of the tacos.
Go ahead.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I have one of these?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why did that disappear? There's something here. And I'm missing it. Fuck. I don't see it. So screw it. What the fuck is that?
Spectre nearby. Big one. I'll summon it now. Present yourself!
I can help.
Holy shit!
Time for your belly rub.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Your funeral!
That did shit.
Bad doggy.
Oh, that is rigged. Rigged, rigged, fucking rigged. What the fuck was that? Did nothing.
Call on me. Look out! I'm right here.
Shit. I didn't think he could get there.
It's on you.
Try this on for size.
feeding off its own rage. This isn't over yet. Look out! Spectre, going for a meat suit.
What a pain in the ass. I wonder how they're doing up there. It's got really quiet on that roof.
Show your shape in flesh!
Ready and waiting. Down it goes.
Have a bit of this.
Think you could take on a ghost?
fuck was that? That shit scared the fuck out of me. That was a big noise.
Brace yourself. That thing's angry. We brought more friends.
Can I join in too?
Can't get a clean shot of this fucker. Like the head. Like that. Now!
Reinforcements!
call on me.
Oh shit.
Careful!
Bad doggy. Have a bed.
Son of a... I can't target his fucking head. Like that.
Now you've really annoyed it.
What? What? In the in the living room. What?
Those panels, are they square or something?
The what?
The panels.
Yeah.
What?
Rectangular.
Rectangular?
Yeah.
I never saw a house like that. I know everybody will want that now too.
Sorry, something went wrong.
I'm live right now. So whatever you're deciding to do here, don't do it because I'm live. No TV, none of that. It's almost dead, come on.
Standing by.
Let me go see what's going on. Have you looked outside at all?
Yeah, they're still working.
They are, right?
Yeah.
I have to put the heat on. Freezing in this room. The electric heater thing over there. Oh, I gotta stretch. My body's hurting. They've been working for hours.
I know. Are they like flat? I don't.
Dividimos! Dividimos! Caracabu! Dividimos! Look at the Dividimos!
What's wrong with the baby?
Where's the Dividimos? You're my baby. He does that every time I do that. Because you're my baby. Tycho's my baby. You're the baby. I love when he does that. It's cute.
Sounds like a movie. I'm watching it because it's sneaky.
It's the baby. It's the baby.
Yeah, but I don't trust it.
It's not the baby.
I don't trust it because it looks so escape.
Well, it's the baby too, but it's the baby. It's the baby. There goes the talking. Oh shit. Oh, my freaking my ankles are killing me. Everything's killing me. The weather is killing me.
It's like Andrew said, soap opera.
What did he say?
It's a soap opera.
Oh God. And he's a drama king. For real. There ain't no more drama than that fucker over there. Oh, my feet are frozen. I wonder if my sneakers are wet. I bet you that's what it is. From the snow. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Ma. No, they're not wet. No, my feet are frozen. My ankles are killing me. I'm breaking up.
So those
What do you want? I'm not taking you outside right now with people everywhere. No way. Don't even come this way. No. No. What were you gonna say?
saying that Kendra is like, what's his name? Eric.
Oh my God. Oh shit, that's right. I'm expecting a delivery.
There he goes. Sneaky.
He has nowhere to go. The doors are all closed. He pushed the door. Did you see that?
Yeah. Sit down, Taquito. Chill out. You're hyper. You gotta be careful with Taquito.
Don't even tempt it.
I'm gonna close the door because Taquito. Sneaky.
Oh my God, this is horrible.
I'm bored.
Go watch TV. Not here, but I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's insane.
Isn't some like a trade, but I mean, when you know what you're doing, like the guys,
Of course, that's their work.
that's great.
It's what they do. Oh, that feels so much better.
Yes, God, I got my cosmetic bags. I think Taco has it.
You found it?
Yeah, thank you, God.
I'm gonna make later chicken in the oven in my mustard sauce with broccoli, cauliflower, and melted cheddar cheese. Then I'm gonna make Puerto Rican rice, and you're gonna make a coleslaw.
Guess who had your baby?
What do you mean?
Two guys.
Everything.
They got Spanish there too?
I don't know. Oh my God.
Come on, you sneaky one.
Seven days. Tuesday, 40 degrees Fahrenheit and lots of sun. Wednesday, 43 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Thursday, 47 degrees and lots of clouds. Friday, 45 degrees and rainy weather. Saturday, 33 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Sunday, 41 degrees and lots of clouds. Monday, 52 degrees and mostly sunny weather.
It's gonna break next week. That's why I did that. It's gonna get warm next week. So there's not many more cold days predicted, man. We're going into March.
It is warm, but it's not really that cold.
It's not. It's winter still. This is above normal.
Because I was outside.
Oh, they're on the roof now. I hear them.
Without a jacket.
Yeah, because you're in the sun. It feels good in the sun, but it's still chilly out there. It's 39 right now.
So those panels, are they like,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at next week. 52, 53, 60, and then 53. So starting Monday, that's when the warm-up really starts.
I hope so.
Thursday's going to be 47. That ain't bad. Friday, 45, but rain.
You stay here, Jack. Stop being a sneaky one.
But next week, it's going to be warm but shitty.
Good boy.
Cloudy with afternoon rain, AM rain, otherwise cloudy.
Did you guys give the guys coffee or something?
I gave them coffee and donuts.
Yeah, but then the creamer, I don't think they like the creamer too much.
I gotta go check to see how they're doing out there. I'm not putting my sneakers because my sneakers from walking in the snow before.
Why don't you wear your boots?
And I can't put the. That's not a bad idea, you know that?
Those boots are for that.
Do you know where my thermal socks are?
Well, you have a drawer full of the socks.
I know that.
But I think that what the...
Where are my. Oh, I know where the boots are. I gotta put them on.
Put them on. Tell me.
Look at my other glasses on the fucking floor.
No, I will be.
He gets them. Forget about it. Done deal if he gets them.
I put all
He doesn't.
the ones that I found, I put them in the
Jesus.
drawer.
He doesn't mess with my glasses. He really doesn't. He never messes with my stuff. It's you
I know.
that he fucks with. Oh. Now I feel like I'm gonna go on the moon.
Why?
These boots.
Oh, they're nice.
Oh, they're nice, but I'm saying.
Because you never wear them, really. You can't get used to them anyway.
They're brand new.
I got you that. Oh, that's for you. This is the first time you ever wore them?
No, it's actually like the third time I've worn them.
Yeah, I never saw you.
Feel like Herman Munster. With the boots.
I want to look at you when you have them on.
Well, I have them on now. Let there be light. Oh, it's night.
Are they comfortable?
Oh, yeah. They haven't put the panels on yet, unless they did it over here.
That's a lot of
Not yet. They still got a way to go. They got all the brackets. Oh.
Oh, ABC, oh, they got people getting to that.
They got what?
I was telling Abel, and then Abel goes, oh yeah, they're using, they're using us to do those things, like,
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I know, he doesn't even know.
How does people judge it if they don't do the research? They only listen to what they listen to.
The Chinese are using.
They're not even Chinese related. In any way, the solar panels are not Chinese related, so that's false. What else did he say?
No, that's why you say, like they brainwashing us to have that stuff on.
Nobody's brainwashing anyone. It's about choice.
And I told him,
And not every house can have solar because it depends on how much sun they get on their home.
Yeah.
So not everybody qualifies to get solar. So because you have to hit a certain threshold about the amount of energy the panels will get.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's a false.
People get jealous.
It's not even jealous. It's politics.
People get like,
Ma, he told you, I heard you. Oh, they want to push the green energy and get rid of fossil fuels. The United States is diminishing their output of... Do you know that if they did the homework, the United States exports and puts out more oil than fucking Saudi Arabia? That's a fact. We are the largest oil producing country in the world. People don't think it, but they need to do their fucking homework before they open up their fucking mouths. And I was looking up, do you want to know something? They also think about the permits. Do you know that Biden and Trump are almost equal in the amount of oil drilling permits? Well, you would not know that because of what you see and hear on the news. Did you know that the United States economy since the pandemic is the best growing economy and the strongest economy in the world? Number one compared to all the other countries and how they're struggling. Fact.
I know, but they all, they know that money and blah, 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 blah.
So they talk all shit and they don't know what the fuck.
I know, they're so ignorant.
They just talk out their assholes.
Yeah. Very, very.
It's incredible.
And technology is so advanced.
I just showed it before. The panels are made in the USA. It is a South Korean company, not China.
South Korean is what?
They're all into the technology. They make the phones. They make a lot of shit. But it just drives me nuts.
Well, this is sitting down. I don't have to keep an eye on you.
Here, I mean, in Biden's first 2 years, he granted more oil and gas drilling permits than Trump did in his first 2 years. Bang. But see, they want to start drilling in like protected forests and stuff like that. No, as far as big economy nations, Marco, not little fucking place like Guyana. As far as the more industrialized GDP nations, the big ones, United States is number one. That's a fact. And so is that. There's a lot of little things that people ignore
That goes nosy like hell. He hears the noise.
because of politics. Drives me nuts.
I hate politics. Everybody pushes that way, the other one pushes that way, the other one pushes that way. The only thing I look like United States of America and I don't know about messing around with it.
Here's one. And this is last year, but still. The U.S. economy is doing way better than the rest of the rich world. And that still holds today. Not Guyana. Out of the more developed, industrialized nations with their economies. People were saying, oh, recession, superinflation. Well, the economy's bouncing back pretty fucking good. Considering, look at everybody else, what they're going through. So, you know, people, again, they listen to what they listen to.
And they believe it.
Of course they do. I need coffee is right, but I need to chill out because I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, but, you know, Trump didn't help by giving an $8 trillion bailout for these fucking corporations. And they didn't trickle down. They didn't help the fucking workers. They kept it in their pockets. And he added more debt in 4 years than any other fucking president ever did. I mean, the numbers are there. You just got to crunch them. And who did that money go to? The 1%. 8 trillion. And that was before the pandemic. So you could look across the board, all the stuff that goes on. And they're,
Giuliani.
who knows? They're all imperfect, both sides. They all go through their bullshit.
I delivered a letter for Giuliani so many years, and I don't know what the he got involved in. So
I am freezing in here. What is it?
it's like,
Actually, oil prices have been down. Oil prices were $4.50 last year. They're down to like 3 and change now. Oil prices have been down. That's not true. And who was the ones that was putting the whole world with the oil and holding them hostage? It was OPEC and OPEC 2. They were the ones that were doing it.
how about Ukraine?
Because they were controlling the market and rigging the market.
Yeah, how about Ukraine?
What? Oh, I don't even want to get into that. But anyway, let's get away from all this talk.
Yeah, politics, I hate
SpaceX
to
is
talk about
launching soon?
religion, and I hate to talk about politics.
Oh my God, Tycho, not now. I'm not taking you on now. There's like 7 people outside. So walking is not going to happen right now. So don't even think about it. He's right here. He's holding on to me. Because he's my valuable. Because you're the valuable. You are the valuable. I need to take a break from that game, though. It's like getting to me. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the weather. Oh, shit. Coast Guard suspends search for 4 fishermen missing off of Florida's Gulf Coast.
Oh, God.
They were in a 23-foot sport craft. All Spanish guys.
I don't want to hear sad stuff, man. Everything is so sad. Everybody's. Oh my God.
Oh shit, they hit heavy fog.
This is so sad. I'm telling you.
That's sad.
That's sad. I'm tired of looking at TV and people suffering. I mean, really. Oh, please, God. I don't like to see people dying, killing people, Hamas, and the kids. Oh my God, this is horrible. He has to put his hands there. He has to do something.
Ew. Delta flight forced back to Amsterdam after maggots fall onto passengers. What the freak is that?
What?
There were maggots falling on passengers on a Delta flight. I would have died. Oh, that's disgusting.
But outside the plane?
No, they were in the fucking plane flying.
Oh my, yo me muero.
I would have died.
I'm telling you this verse, I don't know. I think with Revelation, the end of the world.
An hour into the flight, the plane had to turn back to Amsterdam after maggots reportedly fell onto a passenger from an overhead bin. She was freaking out. She was just trying to kind of fight off these maggots. I don't really know what was going through my mind. I was trying to process it. Disgust is one thing, of course. We all had to wait there for help to actually come. The maggots were traced to a passenger's bag, which contained rotten fish wrapped in newspaper.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, I would fucking die.
I'm telling you, we're getting to Revelation, the end of the world. Everything is, the whole world is changing. You better get close to God.
Oh shit. At least one cougar stalked and then attacked a group of 5 mountain bikers on a trail in Washington on Saturday, injuring 1 cyclist. The cyclist managed to pin down the cougar and call emergency services before a wildlife officer arrived and killed the animal.
Oh.
Holy shit! That couldn't have been good. Bike riding and then a fucking cougar attacks you? That can't be good.
Revelation.
Let's see. Oh my god, what is all these messages? Stop it, man. Stop it.
Why can't we all
Oh, ma.
who love one another? No hate. No, that's what I don't believe that.
How's that possible?
I don't care what nationality I look at. I don't care nothing. I just want the human dignity. Oh, Taquito's tired. He's sleeping on his couch.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's crazy! Look at this one. CBP dog sniff out something unusual in the passenger's luggage. Mummified monkeys. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. A luggage coming from a traveler in Africa. From Africa. He failed. An inspection at Boston Logan Airport revealed dead and dehydrated bodies of 4 monkeys. What the fuck? What the hell? Smuggling mummified monkey bodies.
They must have suffered the monkeys. Look how we love this beautiful Taiko. Don't you have beautiful home, Taquito? Taquito is the baby. Are you the baby, Taiko?
Oh my god. Oh, that's stupid.
Did he eat?
I don't know. Look at this one. This is like little stories. In my junior year of high school, this guy asked me out on a date. He rented out a Redbox movie and made a pizza. We were watching the movie and the oven beeped, so the pizza was done. He looked at me dead in the eye and said, "This is the worst part." I then watched this boy open the oven and pull the pizza out with his bare hands, racking all, screaming at the top of his lungs. Oh my god, what an idiot. Oh my god. I went to this girl's party the week after she beat the shit out of my friend. While everyone was getting trashed, I went around putting tuna inside all the curtain rods. And so like weeks went by and they couldn't figure out why the house smelled like festering death. They caught me through this video where these guys at the party were singing Beyonce while I was in the background with a can of tuna. What the fuck? People are crazy. Like, why would you do that? And if somebody did that to me in my house, I'll flip out.
That is like, those people probably have mental problems. Whoever does things like that, they have to have some kind of mental illness,
That's crazy.
schizophrenia or whatever, whatever. They don't take
Imagine somebody laying fish in your fucking curtains and all that shit, and you.
Maybe she hated that house. The people that lived there did that on purpose.
What was this?
Billy Ronnie's not coming this year.
Yeah, Ronald is coming.
He's coming?
He comes every year, Ma.
I know, but the last time.
He already said he's coming.
Oh my God. Wow. He's gonna drive.
Of course he's gonna drive. He always drives.
Oh my God, Ron. Take a plane, Ron. And don't drink so many sodas, Ron.
I hope he's not drinking it like he was.
We had to take him to the hospital.
No, he was drinking. He drinks a lot of soda. I mean, that's.
That was something.
Hopefully he's not. He's slowed down.
I hope so. Imagine how can a soda do to your body too, if you drink a lot like that.
That's crazy.
How is Charles?
He just had his 70th birthday.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How come we didn't? He was with you.
What?
We could have sent.
Ma, hand me the phone. I'm getting a million messages on that
we could have
phone.
sent,
It's charging.
we could have sang for happy birthday for him.
It was last week.
Wow. It's 2:40.
Yeah. Oh, they're killing me with the emails. Just give me my phone, please.
I am, Billy. Or you want me to run? I'm walking. Here.
Isn't he beautiful, the teddy bear?
Oh, shit.
What is everything? Sam a baby or something? Keep on buying me teddy bears. ¿Se cree que es una baby? I don't like to talk to my sister because she talks only the same shit. Right,
That was actually an important message. What the fuck did I buy? Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. What is this? What's today's date? 20th. Oh, that's what it is. Wait, something's not adding up here. I'll handle that in the meeting tomorrow. Okay, caught up. What the hell's going on here? What the fuck? I don't, then something's not matching up. And I can't figure it out. That's not true. That order was canceled. They're trying to charge me for something I didn't buy. I canceled that order. They'll figure it out, otherwise I call them. What the flying fuck? I'm gonna have to call Amazon. Not now, but I gotta call them. Whew. 20 minutes? That was probably minutes ago, right? Did the flight already happen? I'm not seeing anything on the live schedule. On SpaceX. Falcon 9 launch. $311. Jesus Christ. Three minutes and 16 seconds. Well, while that's going on, I'm calling fucking Amazon. Okay. Oh, don't give me that shit. fuck me. Use our call me service. Yep, there's my number.
Launch auto sequence has started. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for launch.
Vehicle is supersonic.
Stage separation confirmed. Dragon, separation confirmed.
Stage 1 is transonic. Landing legs have deployed. And Falcon 9 has landed.
Hey everyone, it's Tuesday, February 20th, 2024, and you're looking at a live view of Falcon 9 awaiting its 3:11 p.m. Eastern Time launch from Space Launch Complex 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in Florida. My name is Soumya Srivastava, and I'm a responsible engineer for the Falcon Heat Shield here at SpaceX, and I'm joining you from SpaceX headquarters in Hawthorne, California. Welcome to our live launch coverage of the Meraputi Dua mission for our customer, Telkomsat. Today's launch marks SpaceX's 16th mission of 2024 and its 311th to date. The Meraputi Dua mission will strengthen connectivity over the Indonesian archipelago and will accelerate the deployment of digital infrastructure in Indonesia by providing satellite-based backhaul and enterprise services. We'll have more to share about today's mission later in the webcast. At T-minus 10 minutes and 15 seconds, let's learn a little bit more about the Falcon 9 that's supporting today's mission, which is flying for its 17th time today. On the pad today is Falcon 9, a two-stage rocket that's designed and manufactured by SpaceX for the reliable and safe transport of people and payloads into Earth orbit and beyond. It's the first orbital-class rocket capable of reflight. The entire vehicle stands around 229 feet tall, or about the height of a 21-story building. The bottom two-thirds of the vehicle is the first stage, which is also referred to as the booster. And the booster is responsible for accelerating the vehicle through the Earth's atmosphere and into space using 9 M1D engines, and then separates from the rest of the rocket. The number 9 in the name refers to those 9 Merlin engines that power Falcon 9's first stage. The engines are named after the Merlin, which is a species of falcon. And the photo you're seeing now are these 9 Merlin engines that are just like the engines responsible for getting today's payload to orbit. Not only is the first stage the largest part of the rocket, but it's also the portion of the rocket that we attempt to land on one of our autonomous drone ships or back on land for future reuse. Today we're planning to land on the drone ship. Just read the instructions. To date, we've landed Falcon 9 274 times. And reusability is super important as it allows us to refly the most expensive parts of the rocket, which in turn drives down the cost of access to space. Above the first stage is the second stage, which has a single Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine that ignites after the first stage separates. And that second stage is what will carry Meraputi Dua into orbit. Speaking of the payload, Meraputi Dua arrived in Florida in late January, and since then, the teams have been integrating the spacecraft to Falcon 9's second stage in preparation for launch. The payload is safely enclosed inside of the 17-foot diameter payload fairing, which is a large barrel structure with the pointed nose on top of the second stage. The fairing protects satellites on their way to orbit and are jettisoned approximately 3 minutes into flight, and the fairing is made of a carbon composite material. The fairing halves supporting today's mission are both flight-proven, with one half flying for its 10th time and the other half flying for its 11th time. And after separation from the second stage, both fairing halves will return to Earth and will be recovered by our recovery team. At T-minus 7 minutes and 44 seconds, Falcon 9 is tracking no issues and the payload is healthy. Falcon 9 has been loading propellants since T-minus 35 minutes and will finish
What's up, Diggs? No, I was on with Amazon. They tried to, one of the sellers tried to sell me something that I already canceled, and they tried to charge me like fucking money, lots of money. So Amazon just took care of it all. But yeah, this is live coverage of a SpaceX launch that's gonna happen in like 7 minutes. Marco, if you're still there, what's going on? Kevin, anybody else who may be watching. So, as they continue to put the solar panels on the roof, it's been a crazy day. All this kind of stuff. So I got a message, an email for the first drone that I ordered. And they're trying to say they're going to charge me. And I'm like, ooh, spam detected. Sent to the... There's the Amazon inquiry. And I'm like, what the fuck? I canceled it. So Amazon made sure that it was canceled and contacted the seller. So it doesn't look like anything's going to happen. Then they tried to, after I canceled the item, yeah, Amazon, I never had problems with Amazon. I got to be honest, they're really good. So after I can't... Oh shit, solar company. What's happening, Joe?
Bill, how are you?
Good.
I got good news for you.
Okay.
So, I told my back-end team that you were so distraught with how much confusion you had to deal with. I'll give you a $250 sign-up bonus, even though you just got, like, the best roof possible from us, like, for the square footage wise, at, like, 35% off, which nobody ever does because we have no roofing margin. Because we did way more square footage after further review, but they're going to give you $250.
So who's giving that? You guys are?
Yeah, you'll get it when the bank pays us.
Now let me ask you a question. What's going to happen with this roofing company?
What roofing company? Dream Home?
Yeah, that they put the wrong shingles on the wrong roof.
Well, you got more square footage than what you paid for, so.
I got more.
A lot more. To put it bluntly.
Okay.
Nearly double the amount of square footage than.
Yeah, but I did those roofs, not them. You know.
I know, but they did the big one.
Yeah, they did the big one.
Yeah, they did the real big one.
Right, but nothing's going on that big roof.
I know.
So they shouldn't have never done it. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So nothing's gonna change from that.
No.
Okay.
So what happened was you're essentially getting on the roofs that we installed on the part of the roofs you did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do it yourself? You
Yeah.
and friends or what?
No, I did it.
So you essentially got your work warranty. So it kind of works out.
All right.
So you, I mean, I know that's never like how we should look at things, but at the end of the day, it actually did work out well. Because you know that big one plane is more square footage in and of itself than those two planes we were supposed to do.
Right.
By like a couple hundred square feet.
No, I get it. I know what you're saying. One equals out over the work I did.
It's a lot more, and then you just got your on the planes we installed on. You just got a warranty on it.
That's awesome. They're still, you could probably hear it, they're still on the roof. They did pretty much, they're finishing up all the brackets.
Sweet.
And the wiring. But like I said, don't forget me on those batteries when you see that they're dropping and shit.
Yeah, I know. They're very expensive still.
Anyway.
Like when I was talking, like the cost of them. So we got the 5P approved out there in financing. Just the rates are kind of high, but I think maybe we can cut them once credit really sorts itself.
Yes.
They're still not cheap though, and I'd rather.
No. Let's wait till the prices come down on these fucking storage batteries.
Yeah, perfect.
And call me.
Yeah, no, of course. You have my number too. Definitely stay in touch. You seem like a good guy.
Yeah, I'll call you like in 6 months to see where things are standing with those batteries.
Absolutely.
All right, listen, you have a great one, and thank you for doing what you do.
Of course. So the setup bonus here come as a prepaid little gift card.
Cool.
Also, real quick, might as well I get you on the phone since you're getting installed now. If you know anybody that owns a house, pays an electric bill, we're doing $1,000 referral bonuses.
Yes, my neighbor's coming in a few weeks. I told him this. He's going to put the panels on his house next door.
All right. Is he meeting with us already or no?
I don't think so, but what do you want me to do? Okay, cool. Because like I said, he owns the house next door, and I look over his property because he lives in New York City. So he says, Bill, I want to see how your panel's on because I'll put it up for my house. So I'll call him and give him your direct number.
Yeah, that'd probably be best.
Okay.
Because as you know, David Owens isn't with us anymore.
What? Wow. All right, but that doesn't matter. There's always Joe. There's you.
I'll give it to somebody else I trust.
Yeah.
I did trust David. He was great.
Yeah, no, he was really good when he was here. All right, I'm gonna give his name is Sade. I'm gonna give him your contact information.
All right, awesome.
Listen, thank you for everything. Bye. Oh shit. I'm telling you, it's the way shit goes down. It's not his fault. It was the roofer's fault. It's not the owner's fault of Venture Solar. It was the roofers that fucked up. Anyway, 1 minute.
Go for launch.
We just heard from the launch director that all systems are go for launch of Falcon 9 with the Merah Putih 2 payload. Now let's sit back and watch.
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 15. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. Vehicles pitching downrange.
At T plus 30 seconds and counting, Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Pad 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, carrying the Merah Putih 2 payload. During ascent, we tilt the engines, also known as gimbaling, and that turns the rocket horizontally in what we call a gravity turn. In a gravity turn, the vehicle is still going up, but now we're also heading horizontally away from the launch pad. Moments ago, we throttled the engines down in preparation for max Q, or maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Max Q.
Just heard we had max Q, and the rocket typically needs to go 17,500 miles per hour horizontally in order to avoid being pulled back down to Earth and get into orbit. So keep an eye on the stage 1 telemetry that's at the bottom of your screen. Now we have 3 events coming up in quick succession, starting with MECO, or main engine cutoff, stage separation, SES-1, or second engine start 1. And that's coming up in around 30 seconds from now.
Vehicles on the nominal trajectory. Main engine cutoff.
Stage separation confirmed.
And there you heard and even saw those 3 events that happened back to back, which were MECO, stage separation, and second engine start 1. Coming up next will be fairing separation. That's in about a minute from now.
Impact gear pressures are nominal.
We have some really beautiful views from space. You can see the grid fins have deployed on the left-hand side of your screen on the first stage.
Fairing separation confirmed.
We just saw fairing separation, and we'll be attempting to retrieve these fairing halves again today once they fall back to Earth with our recovery vessel, Bob.
Both vehicles are on a nominal trajectory.
It's now T+4 minutes and 20 seconds into today's mission. Just past the T+6 minute mark, you should see on your screen the first stage entry burn. To start the entry burn, we'll relight 3 M1D engines, starting with the center engine, known as E9, followed shortly by the E1 and E5 engines. And it's similar to pumping the brakes to slow down the vehicle as it passes back into the Earth's atmosphere. We need to slow down to reduce re-entry forces, which then helps us recover and reuse the first stage. During the entry burn, Falcon 9 is decelerating by firing its Merlin engines, but we're still moving really fast, and this causes the vehicle to fly through Merlin's exhaust gases, which are also known as the plume, and this deposits a layer of soot on the vehicle surface. And that soot comes from the carbon-based fuel, the RP-1, that Falcon 9 burns, and with each flight, the soot builds up a little bit more on the outside of the vehicle. Oftentimes, prior to launch, you can see that soot on the first stage as it's sitting on the pad. We have a really awesome view of stage 2, and you can see on your screen it's still picking up speed, and as it heads to its destined orbit.
Both stages are on a nominal trajectory.
Entry burn on the first stage is coming up in a couple seconds.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Stage 1 FTS is safed.
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
So on the left-hand side of your screen, we have stage 1. You could see that it really decelerated as its speed slowed down. That's supporting today's mission will perform. Perform this entry burn for its 17th time, having previously supported missions like CRS-22 and 25, NASA Crew 3 and Crew 4, and Turksat 5B.
Stage 2 is in terminal guidance. Stage 1 transonic.
The Merlins on the first stage are optimized for sea level and achieve 190,000 pounds of thrust each during ascent and entry. After liftoff, Falcon 9's first stage has more thrust than 5 747 airplanes at full power. The MVAC engine, with a much wider nozzle, is optimized to 220,500 pounds of thrust in vacuum.
Stage 1 landing burn startup. And the next shutdown. Nominal park orbit insertion. Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
And there
Stage
you
1
have
landing
it.
confirmed.
That landing marks SpaceX's 275th recovery of an orbital class rocket, including first stage landings for Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. We still have one more burn of our second stage engine before we're ready to deploy Merah Putih 2 today. In a moment, we'll be going into coast, and we'll see you back here at the T plus 27 minute mark for the relight of our MVAC engine. But before we do, let's take a deeper dive on how Thales Alenia Space is growing the network.
Telkom is the biggest digital telecommunication company in Indonesia, which has complete digital business portfolios that are categorized into 3 digital business.
We got ads? Oh, it's the Telkomsat ad for what they're putting up. I was on with Amazon again. This has been a nutty day. I may need to take a freaking serious power nap after this insanity. So they're gonna give me a credit back on Amazon. They should. Why am I paying for something I'm never gonna get? Today is crazy. Oh my god. There it is. Now it says easy to understand, not so much. You know, there's like a language situation going on. Oh my god, insane. I'm almost feeling dizzy from all the shit today. And they're still going. But isn't that some shit? I'm getting a warranty on the fucking work that I did. So even though I did the garage and the other roof, they still did more square footage, but that's not the fucking point. The point is that roof should not have been done in the first place. So that's how they cover their ass? By saying, well, considering that it's still more than the other 2 roofs combined as square footage. What the fuck? I could have done that roof too. There was no rush for that. It's like, fuck. A $250 gift card. How lovely. Oh my. They always find a way. They always find a way. I'm the one who did that work. I guess my work is good for a warranty. It must be. The job is still going. Too much. I'm telling you. It's insane. Because they don't want to lose money. The roofing company doesn't want to lose out. But he did say, Bill, I can get you $1,000. Oh shit, I gotta call the neighbor. I almost called him back. And I gotta send him the number. Shit, $1,000 is $1,000. You know, I just had the fucking number in my head and I can't remember. Well, it's only music. What the fuck is Meineke? Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, you are freaking out today, aren't you, with all the commotion? Oh, shit. Too funny. There's too much shit going on. I'm freaking going nuts. Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that. I mean, what the fuck are we watching here? Seriously, like, what are we watching? Did they land? I wasn't paying attention. Did it land yet? No, right? I should go check it out. What? He's going crazy. The dog is going nuts. Bakaboo! Bakaboo! Nam! Come on, go. Oh, you're not. You're not coming this way. Go that way. Where's my glasses? It's super bright out there. they'll be done in an hour and a half. They already got all the panels up on the roof. They're just putting everything together now. Tycho, please God, leave me alone. Oh, I think I need a power nap. So I'm just saying, what the hell? Shouldn't it have landed by now? Like I said, I haven't been paying attention because I'm doing so many things in the background. It's been crazy here. I should go get a fucking pizza pie for these guys. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream so I can go get them some fucking food. And soda. Soda, Marco, soda. I'll be back later on, but I need a break, and I'm gonna see if they want a pie. I gotta do the right thing. All right, everybody, have a great rest of your day. Be well, be blessed, be safe. I'll be back on later tonight, and that's it. I'm out. I've been streaming for like what, 5 hours? How long? 6 hours? I can't even find a clock. Shit, how long have I been streaming? 6 hours. Oh my God, that's cray.